afternoon. Welcome in. Merry Christmas. This is 3 more streams after today, but one of them is not a real stream, the sponsored stream, and it's not at this time. So it's like after today, we've got 2 more streams till Christmas. How crazy. Oh my God, I can't believe it. It's so quick. Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Today we are making some brioche buns. I'm going to show you how to make some brioche style burger buns. A different take on the soft burger buns from the website. These ones are more rich and kind of buttery, and they've got eggs, butter. They're a lot more like luxurious than the soft burger buns from the website, which are really delicious on their own. And then we're gonna be making some kind of southern fried chicken and coleslaw to make a burger. And we're also going to be making some cracker candy. I have seen this everywhere, but we're gonna use Ritz crackers today, and we're gonna be making a toffee and then cover it in chocolate as well. So I think it'll be a really nice gift idea, something that I've been wanting to make forever. And then also, I think there's something called a turtle, but I don't know if you can make turtles with Ritz crackers instead of, you have to use pretzels. Is that right? I don't know, we'll talk about it. And then
delicious.
Finally, after we celebrate Chelsea, 9 months. Thank you for your pineapple. 9 freaking months. Thank you for your resub. I'll get you, you'll be the first one on the today's. Oh my God, guys, this morning's been a ride. You'll be on the tree, the mini tree. Get your bauble soon. The last but not least, we're making cracker candy. Okay, let me remember. Cracker candy, burgers. We're making cheesecake pots. We're making no bake cheesecake pots, which are fantastic. You can whip them up in a few minutes and pop them in the fridge, ready for like if you need to take something to a lunch or a dinner or something, you've got no prep, no organization. You don't need to bake it. Perfect for like throw together dessert. And they're so delicious, and they're really versatile, so you can do all different flavor combinations. It's amazing. Welcome back. Let's go let's go back to last time on, show you what we did on the last stream, and then I'll repost chat. I did see, was it Queen Vixie? Can you repost that for me? Wednesday, we did Turkish bread, Korean beef bowls, and pistachio cookies. Oh my goodness. Unfortunately, I was really sad because I was making the eggs for Exceed and I overcooked my egg, but it was delicious anyway. This Turkish bread is sensational. So that's ready to go on the website. I liked the cookies when I made them. And then after stream, when they set and they were a bit crunchy, I thought, oh my God, I've overcooked them. I don't really like them. But yesterday I did some baking. I made 2 different types of cookies. And Exceed was like, oh no, those pistachio cookies are better than what I made yesterday. And I was like, what do you mean? He goes, they are delicious. He goes, they're amazing. And I'm like, really? So maybe you'll be getting the pistachio cookies sooner than later. I didn't think that they were website worthy, but it seems that they are. Thank you to 4 subs, resubs and gifted subs, and 14 new people in the form of follows. Fit for Purpose rated. Mrs. Ruby rated, Dex tipped $100, Roscoe 82 new people in the raid, Liz gifted to Night's Camp, and Liz also gifted to Dex. So it was a lovely stream. The Turkish bread, delicious. So the recipe that I have for you guys that's coming, it makes 2 of those. So I showed you how to make them on stream, but I also made a batch, half a batch the day before, because they need about 24 hours to proof in the fridge. The longer the better. I was telling you guys about no knead, what no knead is, what kind of the science behind kneading and not kneading, and how it works, does all the work for you when you put it in the fridge. And that is the result. I think I am liking it. There's my tier list. I've got naan is top tier. And then it used to be focaccia, but now I think the Turkish bread is overtaking focaccia, just because focaccia is delicious and it's crunchy, but it's like it's a little bit more involved, and it's got like heaps of oil in it. And so I was like, Turkish bread it's probably take a second. I don't know. What about you guys? I'd love to see you making the focaccia and the naan bread, and then when the new recipe comes out for Turkish bread, you're gonna rank it as well. Hello. Dream Goddard, welcome in. Dreaming Otter. What did I say? Dream Goddard. Apologise. Kara, okay. Welcome back then. Dreaming Otter, nice name. How come you changed your name? Merry Christmas, lovely to see you. It's been a minute, but glad to catch a stream, fabulous. It's lovely to have you here. Nice to see you, Chelsea. Thank you for your resub. I love the seeds in the Turkish bread, so crisp. Yes, yeah. Cornbread, welcome back.
Delicious.
Jacaranda, thank you for gifting to Levy. Hey, Levy, welcome back to the community. Welcome back to Mollytopia. Jacaranda, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Very appreciated. Very, very nice to see. I wanted something that was more discreet. Okay, nice. I like it. Guys, that's amazing. I go on holidays from today. Yes! How long are you on holidays for, Jacaranda? How long do you have off? All right, transfer these over. Alrighty, so this is our tree. We don't have a name for it, but fluff him up a little bit. So for every sub, resub, gift a sub, tip, or over $5 or 500 bits, you get a bauble. And then the tier 1, tier whatever, the more the support, the bigger the bauble gets. Okay, so let's go in with this one. I'm gonna go into my little pack of baubles, my box of baubles over here. All right. Morning, Nani Kid, welcome back. Alrighty, so I just had one here, and we'll go with pink, grey, grey. How's everyone doing? Who's on work holidays? Who's still working? Working 9 to 5. I'm working right up to Christmas Eve. Oof. I hope Santa's working through Christmas too. My last day at work, 3 weeks, baby. Dang. Wow, that must be exciting. What are you doing to fill your time? Nothing? Staying indoors, staying cool. I'm in healthcare, so I don't get much of a break. I understand that life. Get that? All right. Oh my gosh, I pressed the wrong button, sorry. All right, Chelsea and Jacaranda. To Levy and Chelsea. Nothing. Good morning, Margot. Margot, are you taking some time off work? What do you got planned? When's your holiday start? Who's got time off? Who's working full time? Still working my full-time job till next Friday, then working my second job in retail across Christmas. Whoa. Damn. All right. Well, we are streaming every day, except we're taking the 26th off, because that's Exceed's birthday. Damn it. There we go. Chelsea, thank you for 9 months. You bloody legend. And Jacaranda, thank you for gifting to Levy. Oh, it just went out of focus again. Thank you very much. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Here we go, legends. Thank you very much. Spreading the holiday cheer around Mollytopia. Still working, oh no, I read that. Only get the week between Christmas Day and New Year's off. That's nice. That's what Exceed's got as well. He's got, he's working all next week and then he has the week off. But it's weird because he just likes to work through. He doesn't, the same day. We both work from home, so I'll still be streaming and he's got the whole week off. But it's just same. It'll just be quieter, I suppose. But it's the first time in a while that he's had the week off. Like he's been forced leave. He usually takes Christmas Day and Boxing Day off, like because of the public holidays. So it's gonna be nice. We might go and do, if the weather's not too hot, we're gonna go and do some hiking and stay indoors. We might go and do some activities like bowling or something. I don't know. Again, between Christmas and New Year's off, I didn't take any extra time off. Nice. Yep. What is Boxing Day? That's a great question. So the day after, it's a British tradition. The day after Christmas Day, the 26th of December, is what we call in Australia Boxing Day. And basically it's just another day of a public holiday and of relaxation. In my family, we would do the busy day on Christmas Day, like going to see everyone and whatever. And then Boxing Day is like a much more relaxed day where we would go and like, we're gonna be at my mum's house. So my mum lives on a canal. So we go like kayaking or have cocktails. Sometimes we go camping. It's just a really simple day where it's just, there's no hustle and bustle of Christmas. It's over and everyone's just in this like really jolly mood. It's summer, so we have like, it's like 4th of July, but for Christmas. It's like everyone's in a great mood. There's cricket playing. It's the Boxing Day test. So it's a game that they start on Boxing Day, and it's just the cricket, if you guys have ever known the sport cricket. And there's Boxing Day or Black Friday sales equivalent. This year, it's my husband's birthday as well. I should have said that. It's Exceed's birthday. So usually before I met Exceed, we would do all different like events and stuff. This now with Exceed, we do that, but we're making it special for him. So this year, I'm very excited. We're having breakfast here, and then with his family, and it will just be a beautiful day of him getting to choose whatever he wants to do. And it has been unfortunate in the last few, previous years. I've pulled him to different events that I want to go to, and my family are busy. And so this year, I promise we're just going to have his day for him, and we're having breakfast here, and then we might go out for lunch, and then we're having pizza and I think pizza and movies for dinner, and it's just going to be a really nice, relaxing day. Matala says Boxing Day originally in Great Britain and the most Commonwealth countries, particularly in Australia, Canada and New Zealand. It's a holiday on the 26th of December on which servants, tradespeople and the poor traditionally were presented with gifts. So it's become associated with shopping and sporting events, but it was like the day where the rich would give a gift to their servants, basically. So, you've got to think of like the aristocrats in Britain and the rich people. They would celebrate their Christmas on Christmas Day, and then as a thank you, they would do like a gathering, and they would present their servants and their house staff with gifts, a box of gift. So that's where I think the tradition came from. But these days it's just sports and shopping and relaxation and cocktails. I'm off the 26th to observe Christmas since it's a weekend. Yeah, okay. The 26th is on the Monday, right? Yep. First day of the Boxing Day test, did the Boxing Day cricket test. Looks like it's shaping up to be not too hot this year. Fabulous. What's the weather forecast, Claus? Claus lives close-ish to us, so I get the scoop about what's happening around town. All right, so we're gonna get started with brioche buns to start for our Southern fried chicken. I did see the message about Southern. I think it was Queen Vixie. Was that you before? Can you please repost that? I'm never ignoring anyone. The way that the start of the stream goes, I have kind of like my last time on and my spiel to do. And so I don't really look at chat, or I see it, but then I don't read it out. So please just, if I miss something, just repost it. And I appreciate it. If mods and stuff, if they catch it, they'll post it on the screen for me and they'll be like, Molly, you forgot this. But I appreciate it. Did you put the Christmas tree? I did. It's over there. Well, there's this one. And then all of your support through Christmas time goes from the bauble and it gets transferred to our tree. I should bring it on. Let's put it in the stream. Oh, crap. Don't hold it from that area. Oh. You see it there?
You've got mail.
Here we go. It doesn't have any lights. Should we put lights on it? As a Southerner, I'm expecting great things, Molly, Queen Vixie. Hope so. I hope I do you proud. And there was another message after that, I think. All right, I have these lights, but I'm not sure where I could plug them in. Should we do a lighting ceremony? Because there's no PowerPoint where the tree was sitting. I was like, oh, I want to
You've got mail.
Aren't you an Aussie land? If so, does that mean the Southern chicken burger is just normal down here? Yeah, no, but more a Southern fried chicken burger. What does it mean to you guys? Let's just ask that. Let's just see what it means to everybody else. If I told you a Southern fried chicken burger, what would it mean to you? If things are termed Southern, and it like, a lot of the time we think of American Southern states. Yeah, but what would be in it, guys? What would be in a Southern fried chicken burger? What do you think of when you think of the South? Georgia? Georgia, termed the South? Surely. There's a lot that I could go on about. If you've been around stream for a while, you'll know that there's a lot about America that we don't understand. That it's called the Midwest, but it's basically the Mid-East. And it's a little bit confusing. Nani said like a crispy Southern fried chicken and slaw. You got it. Southern Gump. Southern Gump. I read two words at the same time. Forrest Gump. Oh my God, because I'm just going to stop talking. Yes, I would expect expect it to be seasoned well and maybe a bit spicy, okay? So with the slaw, we're going to do like a coleslaw with cabbage and carrot, kind of with like a Thousand Island dressing. Isn't that Southern? Then we're going to use some Cajun spices in the mix for the fried chicken itself. Oh my God. Look, we're unraveling the proteins, and this is creating the gluten. So this is what I was talking about yesterday. When I say yesterday, I mean on last stream. Talking about unraveling proteins and what kneading does. So if I was to let this sit in the refrigerator, it would unravel itself, right? And it would do that, and it would create gluten. But then this is the equivalent of me kneading, right? Is me doing it in me rubbing and playing with it. It unravels quicker. But in reality, these lights will not unravel themselves in the fridge. But we like to it's just an analogy, okay? Just go with it. So that's what happens with no knead bread. There's enzymes and there's yeah, the enzymes do this and it unravels for you. But it just takes a long time. Okay, so we're gonna do a lighting ceremony. There's not many, it's like 2 meters of lights, but they'll look cool, I promise, hopefully. I hope the flicker rate's good. Didn't think about that. Okay. I'll just do them at the front. Just so where you guys can see them. Oh no. So the question was, how many of you guys have got time off from work, or you work for yourselves and you work 24 hours, 24/7? What's everyone got planned? All right. Now I need this transformer. All right, I need a countdown. Someone count me down.
Delicious.
Delicious, what was that? Hey,
Good morning,
Mrs.
Miss Molly.
Fraser,
Wait, Miss Molly,
thank you for
cookie
17 months. Legend, good morning to you. All right, someone count me down. I'm just gonna unplug something random. I think that's my soda stream. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7. Come on, you can count in chat. Let's go. I stopped counting so you guys can do it. Get some hype. Thank you very much, Roselli, Mrs. Razor. It's lovely to have you back in Mollytopia. Let's go. 100. Oh my God, Matala, you're killing me. 5. Thank you, Mrs. Razor. 5. Who's got a 4? Let's go. 4. Who's got a 3? We used to play this game, the alphabet game, and then someone would do A. Yes! Oh God, you guys, crazy. Doo-doo-doo. What do they look like? Does it look okay? Can you tell? It's a bit of an ugly tree. Let's go. Do you see? Look at that, anticlimax. What do you mean? So that's off, that's on. And that's off. Hey, that's not an anticlimax. Get out of here, Grinch. I'll just have to stand here and do this. These ones don't flicker. Yeah, you get out of here, Scrooge. That's our cool tree with our wonky star. Wonky donkey star. All right, so should we have the mini tree today or just put them on the big tree? What do you think? Now we got this here. It's a shame that, oh, God. Just put them on the big tree. Get out of here, little tree. You've been overtaken. All right. Chelsea, this is your bauble. It is going here. There you go. This one is here for Levy, gifted by Jacaranda. Nice. Anyway, thank you everybody for the support this month. It's been amazing. All right, let's get into some food. No, we're gonna do a deep dive into Discord. Let me stop talking. We're gonna move on. We're gonna make brioche. Being you're such a chef, I imagine you would have a very crafty, lusciously decorated. What do you mean? That's not crafty? What are you saying about my tree? That's a pretty dope tree. Yeah, I think that's fun. I'm hating on my tree. And my lights, because they don't flicker. I'll do better next year. Anticlimactic. Okay, so this is, I'm trying not to take it offensively, guys. I'm sad. You have upset me. Box of crayons, oatmeal raisin cookies, and Canadian butter tarts. When I think of butter tarts, I've made them once, and they're like the filling of pecan pie, but no pecans. They're so delicious, and they're like gooey and moreish and sweet and yummy. But you can only eat like the small ones. Woo. Oatmeal raisin, nice. Nice, looks good. Not for me, I don't do raisins, but they look good. And for those people that like oatmeal raisin, I think they'd love them. Jerk chicken pinwheels and Caesar salad. Jerk chicken pinwheels. So this is, hold on, what? Jerk chicken pinwheels. So this is, the filling inside here is jerk chicken chopped up? Really? I've never had anything. It looks like a paste. I need to know more about these jerk chicken pinwheels. Yes! Oh my goodness. It's like having a chicken Caesar and croutons built in. I like it. Box of crayons. We're gonna have to learn more about these jerk chicken pinwheels. But you know what we need to, oh, like lemon meringue pie, yes. Okay, y'all need to know, pretty sure I need to retest it, and I'm hoping that it works out exactly the same, because I nailed shortbread yesterday, and my plan is to do a shortbread base and do lemon meringue bars with it, like with a shortbread base, lemon curd, and meringue. They won't be before Christmas, but oh my God, I think they're gonna be fire. And this reminded me of it. Looks how good. I love the peaks and the swoops. That looks, it's a fine looking pie, right? You know what's fine? Matala and his vol au vents. And what a keyboard. Also, dang. Why is there no figurines in the background, Matala? Yum, looks so delicious. Hey Google, add vol au vents to my shopping list. Where do you buy them from? Because I can't ever seem to find them.
Okay, I added volume events.
Okay, I think I'll remember that. I added something onto my shopping list last week and I have no idea what it is. I left it on there to ask you guys because sometimes it sounds similar, but what I want is one of those Google Homes with the screen to put here so I can talk to it and see what it's adding to my shopping list or be able to like check, because so many times I ask him to put things on the shopping list, I'm not paying attention, and it comes up with like add volume to your shopping list or add what was the other day? It was like add intentional, or it was just like a random word that wasn't an item. It was like intentional. And I'm like, what the fuck is intentional sound like? And I'm like, intentional, trying to think of like what it rhymes with, what it sounds, yeah. Very, very confusing. I made sure the keyboard showed because I knew you'd like it. Very fancy. Have you decided what, if you're gonna go laptop or computer? Your new gaming up, or no, tech upgrades? Coles and Woolies have vol au vent cases at the moment. Okay, just check it out, thank you. We're having a massive amount of food shortages. Things like dog food, croissants, things for Christmas are out of stock. Eggs, again. There's just like heaps of stuff that I didn't order that's gonna be delivered tomorrow, but I have another list of things I need to go into the store for. Silly washed away train line, I know. You'd think by now that they go, okay, we're sick of remaking this train line. Let's put it on stilts so it doesn't get washed away. Like, let's put it on, you know, a little bridge. So when the flooding comes, it doesn't wash the train or derail the train. How about that? It's about the 15th time that this has happened. Let's do something different. Typical men. I'm kidding. Kidding. See, if you had a female engineer involved. Kidding. I'm just playing around. Tropical fried chicken burger. Dang. This has a pineapple in it, doesn't it? Like, it looks amazing, but part of me, I feel like there's bacon and like a pineapple slice. I'm not about that life. I don't know, pineapple in a burger, it's just too juicy. I feel like it overtakes. What do you think? Is this something that you would try? A tropical fried chicken burger. Yeah, not for me. Almost better than KFC. Do KFC do a tropical burger? Correct, it does have pineapple and bacon. Love them, okay. The rest look, oh, look at that patty. I'm hoping that's the fried chicken, not the fried pineapple. I was about to say fried coleslaw, but I love to see you guys chatting. What else we got here? Oh, I was getting in trouble because I was chatting with everybody, getting involved, getting with it. And Exceed said, I'm about to disable chatting in Discord because Molly has been trying to take photos of Turkish bread for 20 minutes so I can eat it, but keeps getting distracted. He came into my office and he said, so what's going on at the moment? And I said, I'm listening to my podcast, but I'm also about to start my SEO course. I'm doing the food order. I'm taking photos of the Turkish bread, and I'm also replying into an email, and I'm reading Discord. And he goes, okay, maybe we just stick with one of those things, and so we can get them going faster, because he was really keen to try the Turkish bread. And I was like, I'm multitasking. Exceed looking at the Turkish bread. That's it. Red Robin does a bonsai burger with grilled pineapple. Interesting. Is Red Robin, is that like roasted chicken or it's fried chicken, please? Like, what kind of food do they do? Hell's Bells made the Chester's treats from the website. These are so good. They're basically oats, eggs, parsley, mint. They're good for dog's breath, and they're good for their coat. Oats are really good for dogs, and eggs are really full of protein. So these are just a simple cookie recipe. I was almost going to take them off the website because I was like, oh, I don't know if they count. You know, I don't think many people will make them, but Hell's Bells love them. Their pooch love them as well. So check it out. This made me really happy. The Real HMC made the all-in-together buffalo chicken from our cookbook and topped it on the focaccia dough recipe from the website. I love it. So all-in-together buffalo chicken from with the website focaccia bases. This was my first time using the focaccia recipe to make pizza bases, and it is awesome. I also had enough dough left to make an actual focaccia, so winner chicken dinner, just a basic ham and cheese pizza for the 1-year-old. Our pizza had buffalo chicken, cheese, red onion, mushrooms, and capsicum. Oh my God, that looks so good. Dang. Great work. Nice. Looks amazing. Great work. Thank you for sharing. So this is the recipe for the Chester's treats, and then the focaccia. And she was saying, look at these. This is the focaccia dough, all the bubbles. Looks so good. Look at that aeration. Red Robin does, they're known for their gourmet burgers and drinks. Okay. Red Robin, because I thought it would be like Red Rooster we have in Australia, which does like roasted chicken. Okay, so this is my recipe testing yesterday. Shortbread. Basically, I think I've eaten it all. No, I didn't eat it all. I mean, I took 3/4 of it to Mama Molly's. I had 2 pieces left this morning, and I think I've eaten both of them. Guys, it is amazing. It's really buttery. You bite into it and it like crumbles in your mouth. It is sensational. Like, I've been trying to tweak it. We made it on the stream about 2 weeks ago and I wasn't happy with it, but I think it's sensational. I need to try it again to test the recipe that it actually worked out from my testing yesterday. And also if you can make stamped cookies with it too. And maybe thumbprint cookies. So we'll probably do that on Monday's stream if I don't do it on the weekend. I have a lot of baking to do on the weekend. And these are brownie cookies. So they're like brownie meringue cookies. They're sensational. You can eat them on their own, but they're quite sweet, but you're meant to sandwich them. And so if you go to my Instagram, I'm looking for flavor combinations, flavor for the frosting. So please like my reel and comment on it. Really, really helps me. This is peppermint. So I have one around somewhere. This is like a peppermint frosting. There's also an option for a peanut butter frosting, but people are giving me ideas on Instagram. So go and give me your preference. And then this is what it looks inside. I really love them. I think I'm gonna add some like chocolate chunks to kind of, when you pull it apart or bite into it, it's got gooiness. Hey Dreamweb, brownie cookies, yes. So they're brownie sandwich cookies. They're sensational, if I do say so myself. I think you guys are gonna like them. And they're super simple. The more and more I've been making cookies the last few weeks for you guys, I've been really loving one piece of equipment that I didn't really appreciate, but the cookie scoop. I've said that I like it before, but now I've realized I love it. The small cookie scoop, it's like an ice cream scoop, but it's smaller for cookies, cookie dough, and it is fantastic for portioning. So I'm a bit late to the party, but I'll do it next year when it comes to, they do like gift guides and like suggested things for the kitchen if you're looking for people, like give them cooking gifts or you know, tools and gadgets for the kitchen. I think that I'm pretty keen to do it next year of things that I recommend. I can do it any time, but I think I want to work on a list of little things that I do recommend, that I like, that are good to have, and things that I don't really recommend. If you guys are pretty keen on that. Just I don't want people to waste their money on stuff that I don't personally use. Obviously it's personal preference, but there's stuff that I bought and the stuff that I that I don't really like, or that haven't been useful, or they're just like a waste of money. I'd rather me learn that than you guys. Something happened. Let's scroll all the way down. I saw someone have their cookie scoop break on them today mid-scoop. Oh, really? You need to get one, you do. Commander Shepherd made steak tacos and said, realizing putting the soft taco in the pan juices to melt the cheese is an absolute game changer. Oh, well, I need to get, I've got a small one. I think they come in like different sizes. I'll have to have a look on Amazon because I think a bigger one would be good for arancini. Yeah, that's a good idea, BCK. Royal Rectum, since the daylight savings time change, we always miss all things food on stream. All in together, orange chicken with steamed broccoli. First things first, banana, raspberry, oatmeal. I got a new cast iron skillet and made cheese steak in it and beef stew for the cold weather. I love this. Oh, sensational. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, I love it. Thank you for sharing. So this is All In Together from our new cookbook, All In Together, orange chicken. Super yummy. This is the raspberry oatmeal, delicious as well. First things, banana raspberry oatmeal. And first things first, our first cookbook, which are available merch store. The merch store is up. Very excited for people to start receiving their gifts. I've feel like Santa. And then this here is the, what did you say? Beef, cheesesteak. Dang, peppers, and steak and onions. Nice, look at that stew. We're gonna be doing chicken, you guys asked for it, we're doing chicken and leek pie next week on Monday. And then we're gonna be doing, probably the week after, we're going to be making my, my hearty beef stew that I need to remake for the website. I don't really need to remake it, but I think it's worth you guys seeing. I've got all the photos and things, the professional photos, because we made it for Elder Scrolls, I think. That looks delicious. And I think it will be a nice winter warmer for some of you. All right. There we go. Yeah, the little metal piece that releases the dough just broke off. Oh my goodness. I have an ice cream scoop and a cookie scoop. No one won't be able to find them. I don't know if there's something that broke off here or I don't know what happened, but the spring release, so like you went to push it and it springs back, that's broken. But I'm a bit of a Scrooge. Well, Scrooge is Christmas, isn't it? I'm a bit of a, I don't want to spend any more money. So it works, you just have to like pull it back with your finger like that. It's not ideal. But that, you gotta kind of like awkwardly do that. That's an ice cream scoop, but I have a smaller cookie scoop. And it has been sensational. The brand that I have is from, oh, it's got cookie dough in it still. This is my one from, I was using this yesterday. Wiltshire. This is from, I just got it from Big W, I think. But I'll probably look at, see how small it is? I'd probably like a middle size one. But yeah, this is the thing that I never appreciated and never, like, I didn't think that they were too great. I love these now. Love them, love them, love them. They're great for portioning, sensational. You can even use them like a melon bowler if you want. You know what I've bought a few times and always breaks? Those mechanical sifters. I agree, so that's why I threw mine out. One of the biggest things is that people wash them and they kind of let them air dry. That's how you get rust. You shouldn't really wash them, but if you do get something on it that isn't flour, you should wash it, rinse it, and then put it in the oven, like a warm oven, and it dries it out. But they always get stuff stuck in them, and I never trust that when you're sifting, there's not like old flour that's like got bacteria or like you're sifting mold or something in there. So if I ever do sift, which I usually don't, unless it's like cocoa powder or something, I just use a sieve like this. Vintage flour, yeah. You pop it in there, just shake it like that, old school. That's what I use. All right, we need to make some dough. So, the handle always, see, you're just too strong, Dreamweb. You're just like, muscly. Okay, so, let's move this over here. We're gonna make some brioche. So, into here, my stand mixer. These are the one time I kind of recommend, like when making brioche, it is better to have a stand mixer because it's a lot of mixing and it's very sticky. Until it comes together and you build gluten, it is very, very sticky. So a stand mixer is recommended. Lurking while I go Christmas, how are you lurking while Christmas shopping? That's it. You like listening? Toxie, now you've said you're lurking, I feel bad, but for asking all these questions. But I want to know, how does one lurk while Christmas shopping? Do you have the phone sitting in the trolley while you're pushing it? How does that work? Just walking around like this? You're like, oh, I'll just put that in my trolley, just watching Molly. I watched a video of how they re-grease the KitchenAid so they They so simple. Yeah. Okay, I have a question. I think my KitchenAid has broken and I'm a bit sad about it, but I haven't gone to check. Inside here, there, right, so this here, see how it's got that, one of them? Does yours have one on both sides? Because I think mine's snapped off. Look. It's got a hole where something used to be. Look. I think it's snapped off. Do they have some type of warranty or what do I do about that? Yes, it is like 8 years old, but still. I think mine only have one. Because it looks like something has been there, like meant to go there. Or does that push down, like push through? I don't know. I think mine only have one? Okay. Because it's a lot of force if that was supposed to snap off, like if I did snap that off, because look how thick that one is. Amount you paid for a KitchenAid, you should expect it not to break in your lifetime. I think this was like $700, $800. Exceed bought it for me. But the thing is, nothing these days comes with a warranty more than, like, I don't think anything has a lifetime warranty these days in the kitchen. My food processor, that was $900, I'm gonna say, $899, maybe $900, and that had a 5-year warranty, and that was great. They were fantastic. Any issue I had, they'd send me bowls and replacement parts and stuff. It was fantastic. Something happened with the scale. It had an internal scale, and they told me to take it to a place they serviced it for free, which was amazing when I lived in Melbourne. But yeah, I don't know. KitchenAid is more marketing. The motors are Chinese made. Are they Chinese made now? They used to be all American, but you know, the cost of everything these days. That's the good thing about them, is they're all mechanical inside. They're all dumb from my understanding. It's very clunky, which is great because you can use and abuse them. Whereas cheaper, like there's no plastic on it. They're all metal and they're very well made. What isn't Chinese made these days, I reckon? No. The final assembly is in the US, but imported components. It's like everything. You know, people talk about cars, because, you know, the car we just bought was Chinese. And they were like, oh, you know, people snub their nose at Chinese cars or cars that aren't, you know, big brands. And it's so interesting. I'm like, oh, because my stepdad has a Toyota. And I was like, okay, so tell me, you know, how much of that Toyota is actually made in Japan, and how many of the components aren't Chinese that are then sent back to Japan and put in the car? It's just, it blows your mind how much stuff is made in China. And now India, I heard. I prefer the Kenwood Chef to a KitchenAid, but that's just me. I can understand. I don't like the Kenwood because it's so low. There's not a lot of gap. Like with this overflows or whatever, you can see inside it. My cousin, he's a chef. He really likes the Kenwood too. So I get what you mean, Mr. Mina. But I don't have a lot of experience with them. But I just know that I always found that it was really hard to like see in or put ingredients in the side without having to open it. Yeah, almost always when they say made in USA, they actually mean assembled. Yeah, yep, 100%. All right. So, anyway, let's go. I have my laptop here with my recipe. So, we're gonna need some milk. We're gonna use milk instead of water today. And in total, there's not a lot of liquid in the form of milk or water because the majority of this recipe comes from fat, the fat in butter and the liquid in the butter and the eggs. So we're not actually using too much milk or not a high proportion of water because this recipe is really, really rich. It's really delicious. But that flavor is coming from the richness of the butter, and in turn, because the butter is 80, I think it's 82 to 84% butter fat, and then the rest is a small portion of like water. And then the liquid content from the eggs, the egg white mainly. That's what we're gonna be enriching and hydrating the dough. That's what I meant to say. Okay, so we're gonna need to grab this. This recipe is a little bit weird because you need to warm 2 tablespoons of butter, 2 tablespoons of milk, and it's a bit strange. Like I just put it in the microwave or put it on the stove, but you've got to really make sure that you don't overheat it. You have to make sure that it doesn't get too hot. If in doubt, just use cold milk or room temperature milk. I have limited storage, so it works well. Still use my hand mixer. So do I. Yeah, I use the hand mixer the most because I can bring it around here, whereas the stand mixer, you got to pick it up and lug it around. The new federal funding for tax credit for electric vehicles in the USA requires that the components themselves, like the batteries, have to be made in the USA. You can't just use it assembled. Oh, okay. Interesting. It's really stupid because the federal funding, same type of thing, the rebate for vehicles are only electric in Australia, 100% electric. They don't cover hybrids, so we couldn't get a rebate. And it's really, I didn't look too much in it because we were buying a hybrid. We knew we were going to buy a hybrid. The electrics, for the price bracket we were looking in, there's no really great offerings for fully electric yet. So the way that it works is you get a rebate, but then for that price bracket, for the like fully electric cars, it's only taking a portion off the luxury car tax. So you don't really win any, like it's not really a benefit. It's pretty crappy. Because if you buy a car, I think someone tell me, is it over 75,000? What is the luxury car tax in Australia? But I was talking to someone and they're looking at buying a Range Rover. I'm trying to find my measuring spoons. Yeah, they're looking at buying a Range Rover. And we were talking about, they said that the way that Range Rover works is that you buy the base car and every single thing, every add-on is extra. That's the way that they get you. Because basically you're just buying the name for the Range Rover. But it's things like heads-up display and all these things that are in a lot of new cars, like that, our car already had. You had to pay extra for them. And yes, there's some amazing fancy stuff in there, but by the time she got the car that she wanted, it was like $250,000. And then on top of that, $200,000 to $250,000 for a Range Rover, like that had heads-up display, had all like the seat warming and whatever. And then on top of that, you get lumped with luxury car tax, which was $55,000, and then other taxes. So it worked out, you buy the car, do what you want, and then there's an extra $100,000 in taxes on top. So it made it like $350,000. No, yeah, $350,000 car. It's fucking crazy. Oh my God. Okay. There you go. So milk, like that, 2 tablespoons. Considering the prices of cars nowadays, the electric car tax is stupid. Yeah. But it's like, I couldn't think of, for me, driving around in a car that's worth $200,000, I just don't understand. Like, that's me. If someone has that amount of money, and that probably is nothing to them. If they're buying a $200,000 car, it's like, if you're getting $50,000 in tax, I could buy a car, a beautiful car for $50,000. You could buy a house in a rural area for that much. I know, yeah. And it's just like knowing that I'm driving around in a $200,000 vehicle that gets in a crash, or I would be like covering it in bubble wrap. Oh my goodness. It's just, different priorities. Some people, I know there's a lot of car people that love cars and they love showing off and having the new hot rod and whatever. But I'm like, imagine all of the animals that I could buy, all the gardening stuff, all the kitchen equipment I could buy for $200,000. Nowadays, car manufacturers even charge you to I know! Oh my God. So we looked at a Kia, and the Kia come with this new app that you can buy, that you can get with the car, but it's only locked for I think 5 years that you get free usage of this app, and then after that you need to pay for it. And it's like, it's a bit frustrating. Be able to do all these fandangle things, and has GPS location and stuff, and I don't want to have to pay a subscription to be able to track my car. Like, yes, it's not necessary, but it's like it has nice bonuses. With the Kia one, you can do an auto reverse. You can GPS locate your car. It's pretty fancy. You can turn your air conditioning on. Like, I could have, be getting ready for work. I could turn my air conditioning on or my heating on while it's in the garage, and maintain the temperature in the car for when you get in, or if your dog's in there or whatever. I think that's pretty dope. For someone who is married to someone who works with cars and loans, he isn't allowed to make any commission off Teslas, but can make money off all other hybrids. The insurance policies on Teslas in Australia are crazy. There's so many of them these days. More than ever, I've noticed a lot more Teslas coming around. Just to exceed, I don't know if it's because of this rebate or they're cheaper, I don't know, but there's a lot more Teslas on the road than ever before. I don't know if it's just because of the name. But do you have to pay for heated seats? I don't have to. I got heated seats in my new car for free. Well, I've never used them. No, I have used the heated seats. I haven't used the ventilated seats yet. It's like an air conditioner in your seats, supposedly. People got disposable income or are financially responsible. I see a lot of 100,000 SUVs, but it's also if there's some purchases, like a car, like an expensive car, can be like, if you've got a small business or a medium-sized business, it's a good tax write-off. They can do it in the business name as long as you've got branding or something. You can manipulate purchases to be good for your tax, and certain, there's certain little things that you can tweak if you've got a business, and that's how they use them. They put them in a company name or whatever. I think a lot of cars you can do that. I even think my Toyota has an app that I can. Oh wow, okay, fabulous. Complimentary heated seats, yes. Nice cold bum, it's nice. All right, into there, that is the more milk, warmish milk, and we're adding, I don't know if I should double this. Part of me wants to double it. What do we think, Chad? It makes yeah, I'm gonna double it. Come on, it's a weekend. It's always good to have brioche burger buns in the oven. In the freezer. I have heated seats, but they're manual. You just gotta put your tuchus on them and then they warm up. I'm glad even more EVs are coming onto the market that are not Teslas. Yeah. It's great. And you know, it's my understanding that the Tesla battery kind of technology, they made available to a lot more, like they made it publicly available or something, so that people could learn from that technology to then, Elon wanted to help other companies create more electric vehicles. Is that my understanding? The technology around the battery? So that he was like, you know, a rising ship lifts all boats and things, and that if that technology is available, people are learning from each other, then that will help the environment and help society. Is that, am I on the right track? Have I heard something like that before? Or is he stopped? Maybe it was just eating into his profits. All right, I'm gonna double this. So I can double it on the site. So I can press 2 times and it automatically edits all of the ingredients and doubles them for me. So it's fantastic. So, yeah, so we're gonna add in our yeast. I'm not sure he's that nice. Maybe he's opening it up for licensing, I don't know. I wouldn't take anything Elon says. No, but this was years ago. I feel like there was something to do with Tesla that he was opening up or like creating some open sourced plans so that it would help more people get on the EV train and create more electric vehicles. I think because there was the massive battle between electric vehicles and petrol engines, you know, like your regular Fords and Chevys and things like that, there was a lot of... Tesla's design has always been open source. Okay, so maybe that was it. Thank you, Matala. Okay, let's get a wriggle on. We're gonna put some sugar in here, just a little bit. Sugar helps the yeast, but it also helps with browning. There are the sugars, what's happening with the yeast. It's not necessary unless you're doing like a sweet brioche for a donut, like the Maritozzi donuts, the Italian cream buns on the website. Sugar isn't hugely necessary. It does give some benefits to browning and yeast production, but the enzymes in the yeast and in the flour, and the yeast is going to break down the sugars, the carbohydrates into sugars themselves. So it's not really necessary, but I just like to give it a boost if I can. I like to think, you know, I like to think that it's helping. I'm giving the yeast a little bit of love. 1, 2, 3. Like that. Okie dokie. We're adding 4 cups of bread flour. This recipe has, because I've doubled it, it's got 6 eggs. Bread flour. Just gonna go. Good morning, the Milk Squad. Miss Molly's food truck went, no way. Not many people know. I don't know if I've mentioned it before on stream. We actually investigated doing Uber Eats and hiring a professional kitchen in Perth to do Uber Eats in the evenings and stream it, but it's not really feasible. Exceed was really keen. I'm really excited to do it, but it would have been cool. I was nervous and I was worried about kind of the, you know, the work involved and putting ourselves out there, and I was a bit of a scaredy cat. But now we pivoted and We're doing other stuff now. Okay. So we need 520 grams of bread flour. But one day I would love to be able to cook for you guys and you guys eat my food too. Cool. Hey, Hells Bells, welcome back. Merry Christmas. Okay, so bread flour in there. Gonna add the eggs. I need to measure out 230 grams of butter. So 6 eggs. Thank you very much. Two, 3. Take this away now. Move that up the way. What have you guys got on the menu for Christmas next week? What are you really excited for? Maybe you're not cooking, but maybe you're excited for your mum's trifle or the potato bake for... I am... Oh my God, I'm gonna need to get a Regal. I need to prepare nibbles. I'm on nibbles. I might need to crowdsource some ideas. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was at 5. Oh God. How many eggshells do I have? 1, 2, 3. This is 6. My mum makes the best caramel slice. Really? 2, 3, 4. I think that's 6. I can't see all the egg yolks. All right, we'll just go with that. So, all we're doing, popping that in there. What is on the menu for Christmas for you guys? I have been allocated? I've been allocated nibbles, and I'm gonna make the goddamn best nibbles they've ever had. I'm not very excited for it because I don't really know what to do, but I would have rather dessert. But I'm gonna do malicious compliance, and I'm gonna give them nibbles. I'm gonna give them the best nibbles they've ever had. I'm on nibbles too, and a Greek salad. Nice. Cheesecake shop have and a barbecue. Nice. That would be lovely. What's on the barbie? Steak, sausages. What do you got? Extra egg will never hurt a dish. Well, kind of depends, I guess. It will. In this, it will taste eggy. But yeah, I get what you mean. When in doubt, just add it. I like cold ham off the bone at Christmas because it's the only time I have it. Me too. And then you have it for the next week. I always go to my mum's house for the week of Christmas because she always has leftovers in the fridge, like ham, fresh rolls, so we always have sandwiches. So good. We are making ravioli stuff with, oh, hell's bells, this is getting fancy. We are making ravioli stuffed with prawns, ricotta, basil with a clam sauce made with lemon dill pasta. My family are not that fancy, and I want to come and stay with you, hell's bells. My family are boring when it comes to Christmas. Really boring. We always do the same thing. They're making the lamb, I'm making the pork belly. Yum. Tiramisu and undecided between sfogliatelle or milfogli. Oh, nice. So remind me again what the milfogli is. I've made sfogliatelle once. I would like to do it again. All those layers. I had it when I was in Italy, and it is incredible. It's one of my favorite pastries, I would say. I just love the crisp. If you don't know what a sfogliatelle is, it's like a lobster tail. It's also referred to as. It is sensational. It's filled with like a like a pastry cream, and the pastry on it's like layered. It's amazing. Love cold ham off the bone too. Rissoles, brewers, sausages, steak, potatoes, yummers. Yum, sounds delicious. So the are you South African? Or your family? Leftover sandwiches, yes. My family is getting takeout salads and pizza, nothing special this year. Nice, it'd be really relaxed and really great. Italian version of the French millefeuille. Oh, okay. All right. Pastry layered with pastry. We are doing something that I'm very excited for. I'm always very excited, you guys know me. Exceed showed me a photo of one of his colleagues made a cake of this dessert and brought it into their workplace in the city. And I'd never heard of it. And so I was like, I'm gonna make it. Basically, it is a Polish dessert and it's this. A karpatka, and it is basically like a deconstructed eclair. Basically, you make 2 layers of sheets of choux pastry, layer it with a pastry cream, and then I'm gonna do it with a chocolate frosting on, like a chocolate ganache on top. And it's basically like a simplified chocolate eclair. I think I'm gonna make it as, and I think it's gonna be amazing. I've only seen a photo of it, and I'm going to use my eclair recipe to try and recreate it. And then we're doing a chicken pot pie, chicken and leek pie that's gonna be on the website in the new year. That's delicious too. So I'm very keen for that. I think you guys will love it. Who doesn't like eclairs? For dessert, we have traditional fruit Christmas cake, panettone pudding, chocolate hazelnut shortbreads, and strafoli. We go, oh, I love it, Hells Bells. I'll get an invite next year, please. Just put me on the list. Sounds delicious. My family, we do, see, I say it's boring because we have it every year, but that being said, it's probably overboard for other people. We have nibbles. So this year I'm probably making focaccia or Turkish bread, I'm not sure yet, with some dips and probably some rum bowls that we're gonna be making next week with Mama Molly. Then we have potato bake, cauliflower cheese. Seafood, we usually have crayfish or lobster with like either boiled or cooked on the barbecue with garlic butter. And then we have prawns, fresh, like just steamed prawns that you dip in like cocktail sauce. Then we'll have roast pork, we'll have ham. Sometimes there's a lamb. Then we have like 3 or 4 different types of salads. And this year we have cheesecake for dessert. Trifle, my mum's making a layered trifle. And something else for dessert, which I was gonna make tiramisu, but I was told no, that there'll be enough dessert. So I'm not getting into that conversation again. But it's gonna be a lot of food. Having ham or beef roast, I'm rooting for meats and cheese snack tray. Ooh, it's our first Christmas in the new house. How exciting! Yes! That's awesome. Who knows what's gone down? Love it, Captain Rao. Thank you for sharing. Brand new from Perth. Consumed. Welcome in. Pull up a chair. Come on in. How you been? You having a good week? See, I love all of that, and yes, I understand it may be the same as last year, but it's tradition. I like it. Is the lamb a guest or a dish? I don't know. Your family's like mine. So this year we're having like my extended family, and then it's at my auntie's house. So she has my uncle's extended family. So there's maybe like 40 people. It's quite involved. And then like the Italian family, my uncle's side, they arrive early, they do their presents, then we come, and then it's all like busy throughout the day. And then sometimes friends come over as well. It's always an open door policy. It's really great. Captain Rail, good morning. We've been streaming for 1 hour and 32 minutes. We have done last time on all things food. We've started our brioche dough here that's just kneading. And we've done nothing else except talk. We've put some baubles on the tree. So subs, free subs, gifted subs, all your support gets a bauble on our tree for Christmas. There's only a week left of streams, so get your bauble now. Tips over $5 and 500 bits go on the tree. It all helps to fund our 2023 streams. So we're very, very grateful for everyone getting involved. And you get ad-free viewing for subs, and you get to be a part of the Mollytopi community. We are just 7. There will be plenty of, oh, damn. Okay. Da-na-na-na-na. This is our dough, and everyone's like, oh my God, it's so wet and sticky. I'm gonna put, oh my God. I still have to put in there butter. So I know that it's like, oh my goodness, this is so weird. It's very sticky. It's gonna be sticky. The more you knead it, you need to give it time. And the recipe says this, have faith in the recipe, have faith in the process. It'll start to come together. Trust me, it'll be fine. We're gonna measure out the butter, which we need, we put salt in there, didn't we? We did. 230 grams, 1 cup, 2 sticks of butter. Room temperature, softened butter. Cool. Excuse me, Mr. Tree. You can get pushed back there. These are the buns that are going to be made into Southern Fried Chicken burgers. More butter. So I don't know how much is there. Guess we're not using the oven. We are actually. We'll just have to shove it out the way a bit. Who is excited for the burgers, the Southern Fried Chicken burgers, or the cracker candy, or the cheesecakes? No bake cheesecakes, pots. What are you keen for today, chat? It's 100. This is our Christmas tree, and don't hate on it, because people have said that basically they've told me my tree's ugly, but I'm okay with it. This is the tree. This is our Christmas tree. We have no presents to, I have 3 presents there that I need to wrap, but we're not doing presents this year for each other, so we don't really have anything to put under the tree. I'm a fan of no bake cheesecakes, and I've never seen cracker candy, so that I don't think. Okay. Burger, love burgers, craving them lately, fabulous. What is cracker candy? We're making some crack, and then we're gonna make it into candy for the kids. Don't clip that. We are using Ritz crackers. We're gonna layer them with a homemade toffee, and then chocolate on top, and then you crack them up. And it's like that buttery, salty cracker covered in toffee, chewy toffee, and then chocolate. It's amazing. I'm not following anyone else, I'm not following a recipe. I'm gonna create a recipe. But I've seen some photos, and I thought we could do that ourselves. And we'll make it up as we go. What could go wrong? What could ever go wrong with experimenting, huh? Or presents for the puppers? No, I don't have. I should probably get them something. 230. If you don't like butter, this is not the recipe for you. Brioche baby. It's a high percentage of the butts. We like big butts and we cannot lie. You other brothers may try and deny. Mole butter, mole better. Like that. Fabulous. So what we're doing here is we're kneading, and it's cool coming together. Just give it faith. And once the gluten is formed and strengthened, then we're going to add the butter in. Okay. This recipe, you'll see now why I say you need a stand mixer. You let it go for a long time, and it needs it for you. It's a bit too sticky to handle by hand. So pop that there. Grab this, the lid on. Romeo and Chester go under the tree. They better not. Last time they did that, they peed on it. Once, when we lived in Melbourne, we bought a real tree, and that was when we bought Chester home, and he was a puppy. He was only 8 or 10 weeks old, and they would take turns of peeing on the base of the real tree. It was disgusting, and it was right in the kitchen for stream, and I just have to keep like pushing it and like having to wipe it, and it was just like, I was so happy when we got rid of that tree. I do like the smell. I just don't understand. Exceed and I have been talking about real trees versus plastic trees. I'm interested, what do you guys have? If you're every year a real tree, they're not as readily available in Australia, especially in our state. When we were in East Coast, there was that was the first time I've ever experienced anyone having a real tree. In Australia, everyone, like in Western Australia, all my friends and family all have the fake trees. Whereas I know in America it's a big thing of having a real tree, but we found them very cumbersome. Not only were they hard to you have to have a stand for it, and you would put it in an area, it drops the things, the nestle things, and it was a bitch to clean up. But how many of you guys have a real tree? How many of you guys have a fake tree? Just noticed something. Eggshell. Eggshell here. I don't know anyone who has a real tree too. Yeah, not very common, right? Brought up with fake tree and got a real tree because my partner had always had them. After the first tree, we all went back to the fake tree. Our family always had a real tree. Yeah? Do you still have a real tree this year? Fake, no tree at all? Cornbra. Just not have the space or not want one? That's fine. I can understand that. I know people who have stickers on their wall of like the outline of a tree because they've got cats. I heard that cats go into the tree. We have a fake tree, but when I was younger, my family always went to get a real tree. Was it a nice memory? Was it like a nice memory of going to get the tree, and I would just think of this ethereal kind of experience, of getting a tree that you see in movies. But movies always make things out to be pretty spectacular, where in reality it doesn't come out like that. Exceed and I watched the Lampoon movie. I forgot to tell you. We watched National Lampoon's Christmas movie, or whatever it's called. And it was good. We liked it. But there was a scene where they went and got the tree, and we thought it was funny. Depends on the year. Sometimes real, sometimes fake. Thank you, Empotsla. This year's a real tree, says Punk Princess. Nice. Hey, Roman, welcome back. My cats love laying under the tree, but they do play with the ornaments. Otherwise, they don't bother. Okay. Real tree, we put up a tarp under it and decorate the tarp. Much easier for cleanup. That's a good idea. I really like that idea. Very clever. Okay, we're gonna leave that do its thing, and we'll probably get into cheesecake pots. No, cheesecake, okay, well, let's do a vote. Cheesecake pots or cracker candy? What would you like to do first? I'm gonna go and get the ingredients for both. cheesecake pots or cracker candy? Cracker candy. Crack, 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 crack. I'd have to say cheesecake based on the description of the candy earlier. You don't want to see nice crack? Hey, I think I'm just in the pantry. I think the tree looks good. It looks a little bit lopsided, a little bit fat. Bottom heavy, but I think it looks good. Our family tree around 28 years old. What? Put it up every year. It's older than. Hold on. I'm guessing consumed. That's a fake tree, right? Tree looks good. Thank you, Roman. Appreciate you. We've got milk today. Crack, 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 crack of candy. So we've got 1 vote for cheesecake, 2 votes for cheesecake. Mrs. Razor and Dex, thank you very much. Cheesecake or cracker candy? Cheesecake is the graham crackers. Cracker candy is the Ritz. Thanks, Health Bells. Where do you go for a real one here? No idea. When I lived in Melbourne, they have like the scouts cut trees down and they bring them to like a hall and you can go and pick one. But they're like $80. They're expensive. Cheesecake, more cheesecake. You guys, I didn't intrigue you with my cracker candy description. I put you off cracker candy. You wait. It'll blow your mind. All you haters. Alrighty. So the things you will need, cream cheese, mascarpone. All right, so this recipe has no gelatin in it. It is a super simple cheesecake pots, okay? 4 people, 4 pots. Super easy styles. You can use whatever you like. Your tree is fake. It has a train around the base. That's cool. That's really cool. All right. No baked cheesecakes. So we're gonna need 1.5 cups of biscuits. These biscuits, I just got graham crackers. You can use Oreos, you can use ginger snaps, anything you want. Some butter, melted butter, block cream cheese, guys. So we're gonna need 2 of these. Heavy whipping cream or mascarpone, depending what you feel like. I like either. Mascarpone is gonna give you a richer flavor. Heavy whipping cream is just gonna be a bit lighter. So whatever you feel like. A bit of sugar and vanilla. Easy, super easy styles. So let's go cream cheese. I watched a video on YouTube last night where they actually went out to the National Forest in the USA to harvest Christmas tree. Absolutely blew my mind. They allow you to do that. Obviously a permit is required. There are rules. Wow. I have seen some of the Christmas tree farms and it takes like 3 years or something for a Christmas tree to grow. And it seems super, like, as a business model, it doesn't sound great. I can understand why they're so expensive. Okay. This. You can do flavored ones if you want. We can play around with flavors. Have you guys ever heard of Maltesers? Thought we could do a Malteser flavored, but I'll show you how to do the plain ones. So these are graham crackers. We're gonna need some melted butter. That's pretty good. just gonna add an extra tablespoon of flour. It's pretty good. Wait, US folks don't have Maltesers? No, they have these things called Whoppers, but they're not as good. All right, so into a bowl, we're gonna crush up our graham crackers. You can use a food processor to do this, but super easy styles. I like to do it in one bowl because it's just so low stress. Basically, I do the crushing up of the crackers with the butter, put them into our molds or our serving dishes, and then we go on to, in the same bowl, add in our filling. So it just makes it less stress, less dishes. Okay, so what am I doing? Oh, these. So these I bought years ago. You can just get them from Woolworths as well these days. For Christmas, they release them, and they're just kind of little trifle dishes. Oh, a little chip out of it. They just look like that, and they're fantastic for desserts, for entertaining, and they stack up like that. So we're gonna make 4. So into here, you're gonna add in your crackers, cookies, whatever. So 1.5 cups. Yes, these are normal ones. Normal graham crackers. You can use whatever cookie you like. You just really want to crumble them. Unleaded graham. So 145 grams. Fabulous. You can use a food processor as well, or there's my little tool. I like to use this. Let's kind of make it like a mortar and pestle. 145 grams, yeah. You can put it in a Ziploc bag and then use your rolling pin and roll it. Just good for getting your frustration out. So in Henley Brook, you can get a real tree. You have to make an appointment to go out. Okay, that's like way up north, right? Henley Brook. When we moved home, I think I did look at it, and that was 3-4 years ago. But they wanted like $120 to $150 for the tree. I was like, nah, I don't even, it's not worth the drive out all that way. When I can just use this tree, it's like this tree cost $50 to $70 and we use it every year. Mrs. Rain, welcome in. How you doing? We've been streaming for 1 hour and 51 minutes. We've done last time on All Things Food, showed you what the community has been cooking up. We've started our brioche buns here. This is our dough for our brioche buns. Look at that dough, looks good. Great gluten formation. We're doing our cheesecake pots, and soon we'll be making our southern fried chicken burgers with the brioche buns, the cheesecake pots, and then finally we're going to be doing some cracker candy. That's your 30-second recap. How long have you had that tree for? How long do you think it will survive for? We've had it for 3 years, I would say. 3, if not 4 years. I don't know how long we've been back in Perth for. And I'd probably say if we look, it's fine. We might get a bigger one, like it's a bit small. But maybe another 5 years. Depending, I want to get I saw on Amazon and Bunnings, our hardware store, they have Christmas tree boxes. So I'd like to store it properly because that's the issue I think with trees not surviving and decorations issues, is that it's very rare that you find that a place for them to be stored for 11 months of the year. All right, I just want to stop. Okay, so this, see it's coming together. Really nice gluten formation, like that. Really, really good. Fantastic. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna start to add our butter. Yeah, you had a Christmas box? Nice. Okay, so I'm just popping a little bit of butter in there. The box looks 28 years old too. Nice. So the butter is a little bit soft, which is, it'll be okay. It'll warm up with the friction. So I'll let that knead as I'm doing this. Okay. Over here, so you guys can see what's happening. So this is the, kind of want like a breadcrumb consistency, just depending how chunky you like your cheesecake crumbs. Like that. Once we put the butter in, you can actually put it on a tray and bake it if you want, because sometimes the base can go a little bit soggy, depending if you add enough butter or too much. And it just makes it crunchy again. So that is an option. It's one of the reasons I like baked cheesecake more than no bake. I've got no knead on my brain today. I'm thinking of all of the new recipes that are coming onto the new website, and it's like donuts, focaccia, brioche. And we do have some other, dinner. I'm trying to think of new dinner recipes and, healthier, no carb recipes, stuff that doesn't include flour. But I'm really conscious I don't want the website to be like a baking website. I want it to have something for everyone. So next week we've got a chicken leek pie coming up. We've got some pie, some beef, hearty beef pie, some stew, some salads. Do not need your cheesecake, agreed. Sounds delicious, thanks. If you haven't checked out MissMollyMakes.com, do that now. Oh, wrong one. Do that now. Oh, look how good that looks. All right, adding a little bit more butter. A little bit more butter. There we go. So, from here we need to add melted butter. So grab out your container. So I'm just gonna grab some out. I need 4 tablespoons, but I'm just gonna melt not a whole bunch, but a bit, so then I can measure it out later once it's melted. Stab it. Microwave it, Chef Mike. Go. You want to make sure your butter is melted, but it's not too hot, because then it will definitely make your cookies soggy. So you want to make it like a just melted. Because boiling butter does no good. It's no good. Okie dokie. This focused. Good morning, Lev. You got gifted a sub before. So welcome back to Mollytopia. All right, 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. Look at that. Fabulous. How you been? How's that big baby? Hey, are you in room for Christmas? Or you usually come down, right? Don't tell me you've moved house again. Oh my God. I think these graham crackers, I think I'm gonna need to bake this because these graham crackers, maybe a bit old. I don't know. Doesn't taste bad. It just tastes a bit like old. The graham crackers are 3 years old. At least 2 years. Because I don't like to use them because then I won't have any. So I savor them and now they're gone. Because you can't buy graham crackers in Australia. They're not too bad. I think they'll be fun. I'll be going there for most of January, going to Melbourne for a week to see the old boys. Oh, nice. Fabulous. I know, Mrs. Rosa, it's bad, isn't it? You like how festive the stream is? Thank you. You have a bauble, which is your bauble for the resub, or the gifted sub, is here. That's yours, Levy. What was yours? Now it's, oh, here it is. Jacaranda, gifted to Levy. Right there. Okay. The cracker's just a little bit mature, yep. So, you just divide, just use the world's smallest spoon, and you just divide this amongst their aged graham crackers, yeah. So for those that don't know what a graham cracker is, I'm just adding more butter to the brioche. A graham cracker is like a wholemeal, like a hobnob or a digestive biscuit, just like a wholemeal cookie. They're really good. No joke, the milk chocolate digestive biscuits, the McVitie's, are probably one of my favorite cookie ever. Like, they're just sweet but savory and they're just magnificent. Okay. So this recipe that we're making today, these cheesecakes, make 4 portions. You can halve the recipe and then you've got enough for 2. Or you could quarter it and do 1. This is something you can whip together in under half an hour, 45 minutes, if you don't talk like I've been. And it is fantastic for if you've got guests coming over for like a dinner party or something. All right, so all you do is scrape out this bowl, like that. It's a 1 bowl magic. Seriously, that's the base. Give it a little shake. Pop it aside. And then just use the same bowl. You're gonna add in 450 grams. So 2.5 of these. These are 250 grams. Block, has to be block. Promise me, you'll always use block cream cheese. No spreadable shit around here, okay? It's not that it's shit, it's that anything spreadable butter, spreadable cream cheese, easy spread, means that it has a preservative in it to keep it soft. In a cheesecake, in most cooking, you don't want the cheesecake to have those preservatives or the recipe to have those preservatives because it won't set hard. Am I going away for Christmas? Nah. I am streaming with you guys. I'm hanging out with you guys. We might do some hiking. Not really 100% sure. We're just gonna, my mum's got a stand-up paddleboard, and what else? They've got the boat. So we're just gonna be at their house in the pool and things for some days. It's Exceed's birthday on Boxing Day, so we're not streaming on Monday in 2 weeks. So the 26th we won't be streaming, or Christmas Eve, Christmas night for some of you. But yeah, I'm not really sure. Molly, when you portion out cookies with a scoop, do you squish mush them after scooping them out? Sometimes, because I roll the chocolate, like if I'm doing a chocolate chip cookie, then I get extra chunks, and then I roll the bowl in more chocolate. It's a secret to extra amazing cookies. All right, this is our dough, guys. Our brioche. Last little bits of butter going in. But see how smooth and supple and luxurious it is? Yeah, it's gonna be good. We'll have family and friends come down. We're going to my auntie's house and having like a big family gathering on Christmas. We might even go out for Christmas Eve. Not sure yet. Anyway, cream cheese, 450 grams. Should I just make it 500? Because then you don't have to have leftovers. I don't know why maybe it was supposed to be. I don't know. Cream cheese. I would prefer no leftovers. Okay. Because then it doesn't it? Oh my God, that's the same as me. It floats in the fridge. I have leftover of that fake cheddar cheese from when we made queso, and it's just sitting there, and I don't know what to do with it because it's not enough that you can make a recipe with, but it was like, you know what I mean? Like when it's too small, you can't really do anything with it. You don't want to throw it out, but it's also not like usable because it's only a really small amount. You guys get me. Yeah, that's annoying. All right, vanilla in here. A good good teaspoon of paste. We're on the paste wagon. All right, I'm gonna put this last of the butter in. Oh, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if you guys liked it. Do you want it on the website? Who wants the queso? Tito, I've been really struggling with things that aren't cookies and cakes and desserts. I've realised more and more, I'm just washing pita blades from when I cooked last night. I'm realising more and more that I struggle with, maybe that's probably why Exceed and I don't eat proper meals, because I struggle with being creative with like dinners and lunches and things. But you could ask me for anything sweet or bread or something and I could create a recipe. It's like when someone asks me for something, I can make it up. Like if you want a pie or a or a casserole or a risotto, I can make it for you. But I struggle my own creativity making savory like meals. But if you said to me, Molly, I've been wanting some pie, then that's amazing for me. If I need ideas of what you want to see, like salads and things, or if you give me ideas, then I can make it. Like if someone said to me, I want potluck meal ideas, or
Delicious.
thank you so much, the Milk Squad. That is sensational. Thank you so much. 5 gift subs. I appreciate you. Thank you. Merry Christmas. That was so out of the blue. I love it. Thank you. I'm just feeling my KitchenAid's a bit hot. Thank you for gifting 5 people in the community a sub. Oof. Guys, please give some love to the wonderful Demilk Squad. Oh my goodness. You get a big bauble. Yeah, so I just struggle with being, I don't know, like thinking of fun stuff to make, I suppose. I was gonna try out Chat GPT. It's a machine learning AI, and ask it to make you a recipe of what to make. Oh. Can someone show me about that? Is that the thing that Cad, I don't know if Cad's here. Cad was saying in mod chat, talking about that. That would be cool. Thank you, the Milk Squad. Yes. Will you teach it to me, Cad? How I do it? The Milk Squad, thank you so much for 5 gift subs. The Milk Squad. Looks like squid, but it's squid. I'm glad you're feeling better, or hope you are. You're gonna go right. Where's a branch? Where's a branch that you can see? Here. There's your bulbs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Love it. Spreading the love. It's pretty simple. You just log in and ask it, okay? But how do you ask it? Like, what do you say? Hey guy, make me a recipe. How specific do you gotta be? Miss Molly, what should I make tonight out of All In Together? What comes to mind first? I'm not gonna say buffalo chicken because I know you make that all the time. As a dinner, ragu. Yeah, ragu's good. I fed Chat GPT a prompt asking for it to describe an episode of Miss Molly Makes, and it was scary accurate. It did. It was pretty cool. And then it spits it out. Pumpkin pie. Stace, yeah, make ragu. Ragu or the Asian, no, birria beef lasagna. Yeah. Birria beef lasagna. That would be delicious. Yes. Good one, guys. Make me a recipe for, really? Okay. And so, is this a program that I need to download, or is it a website? How does it work? Thank you to Milk Squad. Thank you so much. There's your name. I don't know if you guys can see, but at the top of my chat, it says Demilk Squad 5. It's a site. Okay, all right. I can't hear alerts or music. I think my... Oh yeah, now I can. Someone make an alert. Can hear a ding. Can I hear a ding? Here's a small snippet of it.
Delicious.
Stace, what are you doing? Merry Christmas to you. Thank you. That was very, very lovely. You just gifted 5 people in the community a sub. Spread the Mollytopia cheer. There's your name up there too. Thank you. That's Poggers. Imager. That's magnificent. All right, I'm gonna give you a bell. Would you ring my bell? Ring my bell. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Post it in me with Molly. Fabulous. I'll check it out after stream. Stace, thank you for 5 gift subaroos. There's your bauble. You're gonna go up here. What? The tree's getting extra pretty. Currently have swollen cheeks like a fat hamster from having 3 wisdom teeth. Make sure you keep ice packs on there, on your cheekies. All right. Oh. Hey, Jay makes cakes, welcome in. So, your cheesecake, right? All you're doing is, this should be soft, so it should be easy. It shouldn't be fresh out of the fridge like mine. But all you're doing, cream cheese, and then you're adding, so this is super easy styles. We're adding in 375 mils of whipped cream. Like that. And we're gonna need some sugar. Azúcar. Biscuit base, yeah baby. Graham crackers. And then this cheesecake is adaptable. You could do a topping of like berries, like a berry coulis. You could do chocolate, caramel, whatever, or you can mix something through this. Okay, so you want about 3/4 cup of sugar, depending how sweet you like it, all right? I should probably measure it out to be accurate. There's no gelatin, no baking, 1 bowl, magic. I've added vanilla, cream cheese, cream, and sugar. You could add some lemon juice, lemon zest. Make it like a sour, you could add sour cream to make it like a New York style cheesecake, which I really love. I'm just gonna scrape down the sides. That is our dough, by the way. We're gonna stop that. It's our brioche dough. It is magnificent. So we're gonna set that off aside so it rises, okay? Wonderful. Cover this. So have a taste. Ooh. So good. Scrape down the sides. So the flavors, I thought we could do a few different flavors. We're gonna do a simple plain one like this. Then we're gonna do a chocolate one with, we might do 2 flavors, I don't know. Maltesers. Do I have malt powder? Yes. Okay, so this is malted milk powder. Malted milk drink, it's amazing. Malted Maltesers. So basically this is the best candy for the cinema because you mix these with fresh cinema popcorn and it's amazing. Magnificent, guys. Magnificent. I don't like my cheesecake very sweet, so this is good, but you can add more sugar. So I added about half a cup. So half a cup, it's just under 3/4 of a cup to 1 cup, depending how sweet you want. I don't think you need it much sweeter. So this, who isn't familiar with these? Who's never heard of a Malteser? I probably go on about them quite a bit if you've been in stream. These are better than Whoppers, okay? You're gonna see it tonight? Okay. Excuse me. Okay. So this here, if it learns to focus. Hello. Oh man. Okay, can you see? This is like a puffed malt center. It's soft, unlike a Whopper, and it like melts in your mouth. They're amazing. And coupled with fresh popcorn from the cinema, incredible. But I'm gonna make a malted cheesecake now, and we're gonna stir in some malt powder, and then we're gonna crush up some Maltesers and put them through, and also on top. Could also do the same thing with honeycomb, like a crunchy or violet crumble, works the same way. No need, like it's a no bake cheesecake. What's a Whopper? It's basically like this, but they're super crunchy inside. They're from the US, they're not very good. Yum. Okay. This, press this, Hungry Jacks. All right, I'm just trying to find a, I hate Whoppers, but now yeah. If you can find these, go and get them. They are amazing. Whoppers are poo-poo compared to them. Ooh, coffee. I'm not a Whopper guy, I prefer a Big Mac. Nice. Do we want to go fancy or basic? So what you can do is you can put this in a piping bag and pipe it into your dishes if you want. Makes it look prettier. Or just use a Ziploc bag. Get a Ziploc bag like this. Get yourself a cup or one of these. This is a pipe. Let's go fancy. Okay, so get a Ziploc bag. This is from Bunnings or a hardware store. It's basically a piece of PVC pipe that they use for plumbing. And I think there's a stormwater drain, I don't know. It's 100 mil PVC DWV. I don't know. It cost me like $5 and it is the best hack, best tool for cake decorators or if you like baking. Basically, get your piping bag, you pop it like this, like that. And then I can fill the piping bag without having to hold it. I've got small hands and I don't have an assistant and it's bigger than a cup, so you can fill quite a big piping bag. and you don't have to pay. Like there's a Wilton one that I think is like $20 to $30 and it's collapsible, but this is so much better. So much better, trust me. And all you need to do, grab your cream cheese filling, like that. Ziploc bag, put it into the corner, twist, and then we're just gonna cut with some scissors. I see, got tired of holding the pipe back. Yeah. They're just so good. Hardware store. Okay, so all we do, snip, like that. Cream cheese comes out, the cheesecake. And then all you do is just pipe around like this. Just neater, doing it like this. There you go. Pretty cool, hey? So we're gonna do, what flavors do we wanna do? So we'll do Malteser. We'll do a chocolate, a plain, and maybe a berry. So, do any fruit like berries? Yeah. Raspberries. I don't have any. Hey Google, add frozen raspberries to my shopping list. I don't have any fruit. My food order comes tomorrow. Oh. Banana cheesecake. We ate all the bananas. I do have a recipe coming in the new year for banana Biscoff pudding. So like banana pudding elevated with Biscoff. It's incredible. So we're just gonna do this. Ready? We're gonna do some cheesecake. Like that. Just push it to the sides. Oh, there's a little bit of ice. Oh, icy. Damn it. Should have defrosted these. Get rid of some of the ice. It's okay. Just want to push them, because when you think about it, what are you going to see? The sides, the edges. Just push it to the side. And then we're going to get some jam, jelly. So I'm going to use first one I pick up, wild blueberry conserve. Blueberry jam, like that. And like I said, you want to go all the way to the sides, if you can. It's like a cheat's hack. Don't have the time or the ingredients, or can't be bothered, or making like a coolie. Let's do some jam. That. Wipe your spoon. put fresh berries on top. Or like that, at the back of a spoon. There you go. Little mini berry cheesecake. Super easy, stars. What do you think? So, simple. Now we're gonna do this mixture here. Thanks, Hells Bells. I'm just gonna squeeze out the Ziploc bag. And now we're gonna divide it. Well, like, you know how I was doubting that this was gonna be a 1 bowl recipe, but we're just gonna do 2 bowls because we're gonna do different flavors, okay? But it's still a 1 bowl recipe. Let me claim it. Let me claim it. All right, still 1 bowl. If you're making all 1 flavor. Okay, so to this one, we're gonna add in malted milk powder. So this is a bit solidified a bit, but this is what this looks like. If you ever had malted milk before, you know the incredible smell, the flavor. Hey Google, what is malted milk?
According to Wikipedia, malted milk or malt powder is a powdered gruel made from a mixture of malted barley, wheat flour, and evaporated whole milk powder. The powder is used to add its distinctive flavor to beverages and other foods, but it is also used in baking to help dough cook properly.
All right, delicious. All right, so just mix that in, like that. I'm gonna make some more recipes. I've got cookies coming up in my head. So I've got them in my head, so it means that the recipe is gonna come up like a malted milk, either honeycomb or chocolate cookie. So like some variations of the choc chunk cookie from the website. If you haven't tried that cookie, it's pretty damn delicious. Okay, so just break up any lumps. That. You could just go like stop there. That is delicious. I'm gonna add a little bit more. And then we're also going to add some Maltesers. Amazing. How do I crush these up? Another Ziploc bag. What are you guys thinking so far? Is this something that you guys would remake? I've never used malted milk. What difference can you say? Sorry, different ways you can use it. You can use it in cookies, cakes. I am learning myself, so you can make it in milkshakes. It's amazing in milkshakes. I'm gonna use it in cookies. It adds this beautiful like richness. When making stuff, do you usually wink it? Or like, do I wing it? I think you mean, or do I go exact measurements? When I am cooking on stream and I'm not creating recipes, I wing it 100%. If I am showing you guys a recipe that's on a website, or I am creating a recipe, I try and be as accurate as possible so that they can be recreated and, you know, be tested. In the last 6 to 8 months, I've been a lot more accurate. Like I used to just wing it. When I'm making recipes for our cookbooks or website things, I try and be more accurate, but on stream I used to really wing it. But now, like recipes that I really want to remake and test and show you guys, I need to make sure they work. And my focus now in the last few months has been our website. So the process is creating recipes or testing them and then writing them and then uploading them to the website. So I need to be as accurate as possible. Is malted milk the same as dry milk? No. Powdered milk? Hey Google, is malted milk the same as dry milk? Because we've got
On the website allrecipes.com, they say, while powdered milk is a dehydrated form of milk, malted milk powder is a dehydrated combination of wheat flour, malted barley extracts, milk, salt, and sodium bicarbonate. Do you want a little more context?
No. So dry milk is just powdered milk, which is dehydrated milk, whereas malted milk has malted barley and wheat.
Sorry, I don't have any information about that.
Stop. It's okay, we've all winked at food at least once another. How you doing? Okay, we're just gonna crush them. These are the Maltesers. I do a lot of stuff, like I do a lot of variations of my recipes on stream from ideas that you guys have, stuff that I never would have thought to do before. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna make that. And I like ideas that you guys give me, even if sometimes I have a recipe that I know works and love, and then everyone's like, oh, what about that with this in it? Or like, could we do that in like this way or whatever? And it's the best thing about streaming, that you guys offer suggestions and ideas and flavor combinations that I would have never thought of, or, you know, cultural understanding or different ways that your families do them. The input is amazing. Damn the food. Tito, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Been really trying really hard with the website to make it look nice and be as approachable. The thing is, I'm a lazy cook as well. I know that it might look like I make all this fancy food and things. I like to cut corners in the right ways, and I like to be able to teach you guys how you can make simple recipes like this with minimal ingredients. And I am not like perfectionism or like doing things the right way. I'll tell you about it, but I don't always do it myself. And it's always good to know that, like, if you know the right way, but you don't always need to follow it. Sorry if it came, no, that's okay. No. It's not an insult, it's all good. I appreciate it, it's not an insult. All right. So you're gonna think of these, chocolate isn't gonna melt. So the chunks need to be small enough that they'll be like edible, you know what I mean? You don't want massive chunks in your cheesecake because it's gonna be not like give you a nice pleasant mouth feel. Yes, so that's why I wanna know things like that, Tito, because I wanna be able to create, and my focus is creating small batch recipes as well. Things like this that make four cheesecakes, so that if you're solo living, you can have one for now and one for later, or you can quarter this recipe and do one. Like the website has this ability. If you guys haven't seen the new website, I'll show you a little thing that we've introduced. Is that, say for instance this is for the Italian cream buns. I'm just using the brioche recipe from them. Okay, can you see? And then what I've done is, that's half of the recipe, That's one, the normal recipe, that's double, and that's triple. So it changes, so like you can 6 tablespoons of milk warmed, or 2 tablespoons, or half a tablespoon, or like 1 tablespoon. So it changes and alters them. So if you wanna make a recipe that serves 4, but it's only you and maybe you and your partner, you can halve the recipe and it makes 2 portions. So it just makes it a little bit more accessible, because I know you might not have, you don't want to waste food, and you don't want to have to make all of that food and not, eat it, or you have to, it might be expensive, so you don't want to have to use or buy 2 chicken breasts if you don't need it. But maybe you've got a big family, so you can double or triple the recipe. Maybe you love it so much that you want to freeze some portions, and it does it for you, so you don't have to think about it. And it's, it's doubled all of it. So it looks clean. I assume it's a WordPress. Yep, it's a WordPress site. We just, very, very excited. I'm learning about WordPress, and my husband already, he's a IT operations engineer, and so he is very good with everything technological. So I have him as backup, but he calls me the project lead. So I've been learning and doing courses and stuff on it. And then I'm like, I want to change this. And I have to come to him with a list. And it's like, okay, I want this changed, just this changed. And it's like I'm sending it to like a developer or whatever. And then he teaches me how to do it. It's cool. How many sprints are you in? I don't know what that means. All right, this is the cheesecake. So, Deb talked, okay. Yeah, no, I wouldn't get that. And I have one of our amazing, above average mods, Cad. But I don't like to interrupt Cad. But I have so many people in the community who've been really helpful. And we have a website channel. So if you pick up anything that you don't think that works, or you have suggestions for the website, feel free to pop it in the website channel. Things that you pick up, maybe spelling mistakes or stuff that's broken, please let me know. Because, I'm very new to it, and I'm really excited to grow, and I don't know much. And you guys are a wealth of knowledge. Okay. That's banging. Okay. Grab this. I can't really be bothered now putting it in a piping bag. So we're gonna be really gentle to try and pop it in the middle. And then from the middle, then you swipe outwards like that. Okay. I'm gonna do a little hidden? God, English today. Hidden, I'm gonna take out a little bit. A hidden layer of the salted chocolate fudge. This is a recipe you're gonna need in your life. This is from the Death by Chocolate Cake. And it is wonderful. I'm just gonna pop a little dollop of that in the center. Continue on. So then I would do like a layer of whipped cream if you wanted, like, or some piped swirls of whipped cream before you put more Maltesers or whatever you like. Whoop. What is the last flavor we should add? So we've got a berry, a regular, a chocolate. What do you think is the next one? A Biscoff, or what do you think, guys? Caramel? Look at that. Spectacular. That's cheesecake number 3. I just made some mac and mint stuff. God damn, it is tasty. Mint veg, some chunky tomato mix. Oh, interesting. Mel.
Delicious.
Thank you so much, Cousin Mel. Thank you so much for gifting to the Schmiggles. Appreciate the heck out of you. Guys, can we give some love, please, to Cousin Mel? Thank you so much. Thank you for spreading the love. Amazing. Okay, what's the last flavor? We've got a suggestion for caramel. What else you got? It does look very cozy in here, doesn't it? The tree and the fire and the wonky reindeer. Cousin Mel. Underscore. That's right. Banana biscuit. I don't have banana. You just want in the cheese. Pineapple rings would be great in the cup. Pineapple cheesecake? Never heard of it. Cousin Mel, thank you so much for gifting to the Schmiggles. Tropical fruit, like mango. There we go. Thank you, Cousin Mel. I don't have any mango. I don't really have any fruit at the moment. Don't knock it to try it. Okay. I don't yuck other people's yums. Unless you like cooked strawberries. Dulce de leche. I have a question for you guys. How many of you like chestnuts? How many like chestnuts? And how do you eat them? What do you do with them? Oh, what about a peanut butter? A peanut butter. Or mint. That's your question. Okay. You can choose between chocolate mint, cheesecake, or peanut butter. Only when roasting on an open fire. Do people actually do that? No way, throw them in a bin. I don't think I've ever eaten them. I love mint. Our tradition, during the winter, we slice them and put them in the oven. And then what do you do with them? Because I have this chestnut cream, but I don't know what to do with it. Choc mint. Okay, we've got 2 votes for mint, 3 votes for mint, 1 for peanut butter. Choc mint, peanut butter. Choc mint, peanut butter. Peel them and eat them, okay? Mint. Jeez, you guys really like mint, don't you? Oof. Sheesh. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Oh my God, it's the last packet. Oh my God, guys. All right. I don't ask for you to send much to the PO box, but these graham crackers, Ghirardelli squares, mint ones, graham crackers, PO box me. This is my last packet. I'll plus these. These are amazing. These are like after dinner mints, but on crack. They are phenomenal. They're so good. They're so good. Nah, anything, send me anything, everything. I love hot sauce. If you ever want to send me a gift, get in quick. My birthday's in May. If you want some private fire planning. All right. Sensational. Okay. Is that a better idea? I made cookies yesterday. I was telling you the brownie cookies. Oh my God, we could like crumble some of these and put them in the cheesecake. Even though the base is cookies as well. These are brownie cookies. They are sensational. I made them yesterday. They'll be sandwich cookies, so they'll have like a cream cheese kind of inside. But these will be amazing. I don't know, we'll see. All right. Here we go. So into here, we're gonna add some peppermint. Like that, a bit more. I'm in two minds. Do we melt chocolate in there? Well, let's add cocoa powder. That's easier. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Like that, cocoa powder, because why not? Guys, I was meant to be showing you a really simple recipe, and I feel like we've spent an hour on this. But I want to show you how versatile it is. Oh, we should have not done cocoa. We should have made it green. Missed opportunity. Everyone likes chocolate being green. Okay, get another spatula. Scrape the sides. Oh. Yes. I think this one needs a little bit more sugar. Everyone gets weird when this noise happens. Okay. That. It's so luxurious. The cream cheese is in there to make it rich, but the cream, the heavy whipping cream, makes it lighter. It'll set and it'll firm up, but it won't be too firm. What do you think? So the leftovers, because you said you guys wanted the leftovers, well, you didn't want leftovers, we used that extra cream, the cheesecake. Sorry, cream cheese, there's that much left over. So you would just add that until make it like a larger portion. But it makes 4 cheesecakes. Probably could have filled that one up more. Probably put some candy canes on there too. Any candy canes? Tastes like candy canes at Christmas. Baby canes. Okay. What do we think, chat? Do you like the drink Lift? I heard you guys in Australia getting rid of them. Really? What do you think? Malt, Malteser, chocolate mint, regular plain, and berry. What is the second one? This is plain. This is like vanilla, like a vanilla. You could add, if I did it again, I would add some lemon zest to make it like more of like a New York style cheesecake. Yeah, Lift is gone. It's now Sprite with lemon and caffeine. Really? No, are you sure? There's no more Lift in Australia. Sprite Plus. Is that what it's called? Is that what the heck that... Is it added caffeine or did like Lift have caffeine in it? Ugh. So, guys, cookies smashed with butter. So the ingredients is 145 grams or 1.5 cups of biscuits crushed, 4 tablespoons of melted butter, 500 grams, we're gonna change this to 500 grams, or 2 blocks of block cream cheese, 375 mils or 1.5 cups of heavy whipping cream, and half to, I'm gonna say 3/4 of a cup of caster sugar, and then your mix-ins. So there's a tablespoon of vanilla paste as well, vanilla bean, 1 teaspoon vanilla. And if you wanted to do a plain, you could do lemon zest to make like New York style cheesecake. If you wanted very tart, you can use sour cream instead of heavy whipping cream. It's incredible. Add berries, chocolate mix-ins, whatever you like. I have 2 free ones from Woolies. How did you get them? That's cool. Coca-Cola discontinues to replace new Sprite. Oh my God. What flavor? So this one's got jam and frozen berries mixed in. So this is the blueberry jam. This one has some cocoa powder and mint extract. This one has malt powder and M&Ms. I had a free one on my Everyday Rewards. Hold on. How does that work out? Your Everyday Rewards card gives you free drinks? Free products? I shop at Woolies. Tell me what I'm missing out on. What am I missing out on? I like free stuff. Who doesn't? Okay. I did 2. The offer was the other day was 2. How? Is this on your app? What? Yep, they sometimes send you free things that you activate in your email and you get in store. Send your card. Maybe I'm not paying attention to my emails. Sometimes I just delete them because I get so many of them. Oh my God. That's cool. Molly, sign up for Woolies. Oh, free products. Woolies Extra. Is it worth it? I have the Woolies Delivery Unlimited. Free products, 3 times the points, 10% off Woolies every month. It's worth it. How many of you guys have Woolies Extra? I've saved $300 on it so far. That's amazing. That's phenomenal. What's the Malteser one called? Malteser. It's just Malteser cheesecake? Since July. That's an awesome. Oh, okay. Hey Google, add Woolworths Extra to my shopping list.
All right, I added Woolworths Extra.
I don't, but I've heard nothing but good things about it, so thinking of joining. If you use the discount in the store, you can cheaply use double. Wow, that's cool. Thanks, just popped a pic in all things food. Of what? You made cheesecake? What did you do, Aunt Roman? Okay, that's going in the fridge. That no bake cheesecake, perfect for Christmas, perfect for entertaining. Voila, super versatile. You just made the cheesecakes, man. No, you didn't, Roman. Oh, I thought you said you made them. Thank you. Berry plain choc mint Malteser. Legend. Thank you, Roman. That's really cool. I appreciate that. So glad you made these. I was like, Roman, you made these while I was cooking? I was very impressed. Thank you for doing that. That's really great. I want to try making them. Super easy. So the recipe won't be on the website for another few weeks until I kind of get around to making them. To writing them up. So 145 grams or 1.5 cups of biscuits crushed, 4 tablespoons of melted butter, 2 blocks or 500 grams of Philadelphia or block cream cheese, 375 mils or 1.5 cups of heavy whipping cream, 3/4 or to taste of sweetener, of sugar. You could use artificial sweetener if you want. Teaspoon of vanilla paste, and then your mix-ins as required, whatever you want to do. Whatever. I'm gonna pop them in the fridge. All right, it is making it hard to transverse the kitchen. All right. Pixie's gonna be happy with these, I think. It makes 4 cheesecake pots. Or you could divide it into like 8 smaller ones if you want, or 6 smaller ones. Easy. If you don't want them as thick with the filling. Okay, making space in the fridge, making space in the fridge. Oh no, I just realized I didn't put the brioche in the fridge. The brioche dough is supposed to go in the fridge. I have to eat the Maltesers off the top of the cheesecake so I can pop them into the fridge so they can slide in. Oh my God. That's a future Molly problem. Those bowls are from the gift section of like the Christmas section of Woolworths, I'm pretty sure. They're like a 4-pack for like $10. I bought them years ago. They're probably, with the inflation, they're probably like 20 now. Okay, dough. This is our dough for our bread rolls. It should be refrigerated and slow proofed to set, like to solidify the butter, but I'm just gonna go with it. Oh, so amazing. Okay. all the butter in here. Amazing. Right. So we're going to divide this into 12. Let's go 10. I don't know, we'll see. Can't say that. Let's go. Divide it into 2. And then I'm going to divide this into 4 to make bigger ones. And then that into 5. No. Yeah. Just figuring out how big I want the buns to be. Yeah, let's go 4 here and 6 there. Some big ones and small ones. Hey, Eric. Dough is so succulent. I don't know, it's just when like dough is luxurious, this is it. Like this dough is so beautiful to play with and handle. So soft. It's a little bit oily because of it's so warm. It should be a little bit cooler. It's ideal if you make this a day in advance. I was going to make these yesterday, but I was busy. I got busy. Okay. One there. Okay, so with the buns, what you want to do, it'll be uneven, but that's fine. So you want to grab your dough, steal from the rich a bit here. You can weigh them out if you want to be super accurate, but what you want to do is you want to push them down, pull them out, and then inside, like you're making like a dumpling. All right, flip it over. Roll towards yourself and pull to create surface tension, like that. Amazing. So out, in, like that, pinching. Create a nice ball. Fabulous. What I should have done, I know I'm talking really quietly, I don't want to scare the balls of dough, you know? Just preparing some trays to put it all on. Okay. That. Shape, pull, rotate like that, and put that on your tray. Cool, so flip over, stretch into the middle. This dough is for our burgers, our southern fried chicken burgers. Flip it over. And then we're gonna let these babies proof. So, like that. These as well, which we might do with 2 of them. This is the same dough I'm going to test because I made, these are brioche buns for like burger buns, but I'm gonna try and see what they'd come out like if I fry them. Because I have my brioche donut recipe, but this is more enriched. I think that might be good. Where did you learn to cook? Self-taught? Yes. I don't really ever know how to answer the question, because it's like, if I say like I'm self-taught, like it's not like I didn't learn 100% myself. Like it's not like I had no formal education, but I spent some time with my cousin who's a chef, who taught me some tips and tricks on how he does things. A lot of it is like trial and error, following other people's recipes, cookbooks, making a lot of mistakes, like failing forward is probably one of the biggest things. When you, what can I say, like watch a lot of YouTube videos, when other people were watching cartoons, like, or having sick days, you know, from school, I was sitting on the couch watching cooking shows. And I really love to watch videos or read about food science and things like that. But my brother is a chef, but like when I say that, Belgor and I have only recently started cooking with each other, and we still don't too much. Like Belgor, my brother, was a chef, but he had so much stress with his education that he never really cooked. Like when he got home, like you think of having like a family member that's a chef, you get like them to cook for you all the time. Belgor, I could probably count on my hands the amount of times that Belgor's cooked a meal for our family. Like by the time you're done in the kitchen, a commercial kitchen, you're like, you don't want to ever look at food again or for a long time. And it ruins kind of like, for a lot of chefs, it ruins their passion for cooking. It's like anything, you do something all the time, or you do something because you love it, it loses its kind of like shine. You know what I mean? But my focus is not to ever discount the formal education of going to culinary school and things, but I want to teach people and I want to show people that you can learn a lot from reading, and you don't have to spend money to do a course, or you don't have to spend money going to do it's an air bubble. You don't have to do a formal education to cook better for your family and feel more confident in the kitchen. Because for me, I never really I didn't want to be a chef. I never wanted to go into the hospitality industry, but I always felt like I wanted to be better at cooking. I wanted to improve my skills, and I always felt like I never knew enough. And I still feel like that. So the best way is just getting in the kitchen, learning from different people, trying new recipes. Trying different food is one of the biggest things as well. Going to different restaurants, broadening your taste buds. Going to a restaurant with someone who also likes food and ordering things from the menu you've never had. One of the coolest things, when I was in Spain, we had no idea. We didn't speak the language. We had no idea. We walked into this little cafe off the beaten path in Barcelona, and they didn't speak English, and we just like pointed at random things and we just said like, send us this. And still to this day, I have no idea what was on the menu or what we ate, but it was awesome. It was a really fun experience. And the more you learn about your taste buds, what you like, what you don't like, it makes you a better cook. Because if you have had ramen a lot, then you'll know that you'll be able to tweak when you make ramen at home, or you make chocolate eclairs, or you make muffins. You know what you like, and then you can change and tweak the seasoning to your preference. Or you could experiment because you know what you've had, previously. Like there's some recipes that I've never eaten, so I don't know if it's good. I've never, tamales was one of the things. I've never really heard of them, never eaten them, and then I made them and I was like, they're okay, but I want to have, authentic tamales and be able to try them how they're meant to be done. And then once I have that experience, then I'll be able to recreate them better. My baker friends are like that. Their cupcakes for them are super baked. Yeah. And there's so much. I think cooking is one of those things because it's unlike any other hobby or skill, but I think because food is all around us all the time, and cooking shows and entertainment, and food is a basic human need that we all have it in common, no matter, even if you don't like cooking or you don't have much experience in it. Everybody has experience with eating. Everybody eats. So everybody has opinions on it, and people, cultural beliefs and different families making different things. You all have opinions. Everyone has opinions on them. So there's a lot of pressure on people with cooking, I think. And there's a lot of gatekeeping of like, oh no, your pasta has to be like this, or that's not authentic or whatever. And that, while in the attempt to keep something sacred, keep something traditional, it also has the ability to it has the pressure of putting people off making it because they're not sure if they'll do it right, or they don't have those ingredients, or it's not authentic, or because of all of those opinions. So my way of doing it is like, who cares? Like, as long as it tastes good to you or you're gonna eat it, like use the ingredients that you have, that you can find. Sometimes tweak and change. Sometimes use some bougie ingredients if you can get your hands on them. Food should be fun. It should be about reliving memories, from your childhood, or it should be making, new memories with your friends and family. And I hope that comes across. I want to be able to create a non-judgmental environment where we learn together and we do things differently. And it's like no fuss. All right, that's our dough. This is our dough. That's our dough. I don't know what happened with my eggs. They seem to be finding like 1 or 2 eggshells. I think maybe I cracked it too forcefully or something. So I'm gonna take this one over here. So these are our buns. I'm gonna let them proof. Fabulous. Oh, they're big. I feel like I've done screwed up. Okay. They're big, they're small, these are gonna be donuts. We'll go through. 3 donuts because YOLO, okay? 4, 5, 7 burger buns, 3 donuts. That's a good amount. You can put these in the fridge, but we wanna let them proof, we're gonna bake them now. Ideally, you'd let them sit in the fridge and proof overnight, but we have that time. So this here is gonna be a donut. So I'm just shaping it. I'm gonna put it on some baking paper. How many of you guys, if I asked you, who was your inspiration with cooking? Like a celebrity chef, a cook, who would it be? Like, who was it that you saw as a child, or a TV show host or something cooking? Is it your mum? Is it your grandma? Who inspires you with cooking? Like for me, Donna Hay has always been, she was like the first cookbook that I followed and I cooked recipes from. And she's very simple, simple home style cooking, but then also with a bit of flair. My grandma, who passed a few months ago, she was an incredible baker, and she definitely was an inspiration to like get baking and cooking, sweet foods and like, and then with food, my mum's style of, my mum's family, who we're spending Christmas with, they're always like, food brings us together. You know, everyone's always bringing food and we have like big dinners and meals and things, and that was always really fun. Consumed, I don't like kangaroo, no. It's too gamey, I don't like the irony flavour. I used to get European Cooking Channel as a child. I had a bunch of guest chefs, otherwise family. Ooh, that sounds good. What type of recipes did they make? Jamie Oliver, yes. Jamie Oliver was always on school. He was always on the TV when we were kids, like sick days from school. Claire Saffitz for sure, yeah, she's pretty amazing. I agree with that. I like to watch her. I don't really follow many of her recipes, but I like her soothing, kind of no fuss attitude, like of her videos. I would love to Gourmet Makes. Huey, yes, yeah. When he says like put a little bit of oil and then put like a half a cup of oil. I really didn't start cooking until obsessed. Started managing Williams Sonoma and now obsessed. Tay, do you still work at Williams Sonoma? We don't have that in the West Coast. I think there's like 1 or 2 stores in Australia, but it looks amazing. Looks amazing. Manu, really? Okay. I haven't really seen much of Manu's cooking, to be honest. Jamie Oliver for sure. The show had fancy recipes like lobster, classic Italian fare. Ooh. Julie Goodwin, okay. Where do you, like when Roman you said Manu and Julie Goodwin, is that from like MasterChef and the shows? Or is it their social media? Like where are you guys seeing their content? Williams Sonoma has the best stuff. I would love to try some of their, like the fare at Williams Sonoma, like their food ingredients and stuff. It looks really cool. My Kitchen Rules, okay. The original MasterChef in Australia, my parents, Jamie Oliver. Thank you everyone for answering. Dominique Ansel, also for me. So I think I've seen some of the Dominique Ansel on Instagram, I think. Chatty, you would like Cedric someone on Instagram. He does awesome videos. I'll have to, Cedric something, Cerulay or something? I'll have to find it. I love my job. It's definitely hard during the holiday season. I can imagine being in retail and a lot of the things that are available at Williams Sonoma look amazing for gifts. Oh, my thoughts are with you definitely this time. Who else is in retail? Iron Chef. Oh, Iron Chef, yes. Bit of fun. Cedric the Entertainer. I watched Julie on MasterChef, but she's also a local in my area. And is she? Didn't know that. Lots of local cooking events. Fabulous. I love these guys. Justin Wilson, the Cajun humorist. Never heard of Justin Wilson. They used to be a Twitch channel that ran, oh, this, yeah, I think I remember now. Yeah, an older guy? Did he have suspenders and a grey shirt? For some reason, I'm thinking grey shirt. I watch, I'm in retail, I feel you, Tay. My thoughts, my love is going your way, everyone in retail right now. It is the silly season, the crazy season. Everyone's stressed and sometimes they get a bit nasty. My dad was inspiration for cooking. He was a professional pastry chef. Yeah, you told me that. Awesome. What was your favorite, well, what is your favorite thing that he's made? Okay. So the burger buns, they need a proof, obviously. We're gonna let them do their thing. I'll put them over here to give them some space. We're gonna make the cracker candy real quick because it's so easy. And then we'll do the chicken. Cool? I need to cover these donuts. Y'all know how to test if dough's ready? Do you know? Adriana Zumbo, yes. eaten at Zumbo once. Okay, so if you press here and it springs back quickly and it doesn't really leave an indent, it means it's underproofed. If it springs back slowly and leaves a little indentation, it means that it's ready. If you press it and it deflates completely and doesn't spring back, it means it's overproofed. Cool? The poke test. It isn't super, it's not super like objective. Like sometimes you can just like press it and it's something that you get better at the more you bake bread. Sometimes I've felt like something's underproofed and it's actually overproofed. It's something like it's depending on the type of dough, type of recipe you're using as well. But yeah, and it's also subjective because you're like, oh, it's like, see how it's like leaving an indentation? I don't know if you can see. Like you could say that is proofed, but I know it's not because it comes back quickly. See, it presses quickly. But yeah, it's all subjective. That's him, always had a good Cajun story. Okay. It's a tie between cinnamon rolls and crepes made from scratch. Crepes are good. I'm not. Okay, two things that I've realized that I don't like. One is cinnamon rolls. I'm not a fan. I do have a nice recipe, but I don't like things that are soft. Like I'd rather desserts that have like crunch or cakes and I just feel like cinnamon rolls is too sweet and too doughy, yeah. The other thing is I don't like hummus. I'm gonna say it. I've tried all of these years to like hummus, but I can't get around it. I would rather have like a tzatziki or an eggplant, like a baba ganoush. I'm not a fan of hummus. Like I'll eat it if it's put in front of me, but I don't really like it. What about you guys? Is there something that you just realized after a while that you really don't like? I've seen people use double, triple in size. Yeah, double in size is a very common thing to do. It's more of a visual thing, but it's very subjective. Like dough can double in size, but it doesn't appear, especially like what type of bowl you're using. Like if it's a round bowl rather than a square bowl. Salmon, not a big salmon fan. Stir fry, not a fan of stir fry, Roman. Interesting. The question is, chat, what is a food that you've just realized you don't like? You just can't get around. Not for you. Okay. So, the things you're gonna need is a bowl, a saucepan. You're gonna need 3/4 cup of sugar. This. Chicken gizzards. Oh, okay. I'm 100% with you there. We're gonna add sugar. Oh, let's go with 1/2 cup. Let's go 1/2 cup. And we're gonna put this on heat. And we're gonna add in water. At the end of the day, I've said this, it doesn't really matter how much water you have. You could add a teaspoon, you could add a tablespoon, you could add a cup. You will not start to it will not start to increase heat and it won't start to create a toffee until the water's evaporated. It is good, a wet caramel is good, and the flavor changes slightly between a wet caramel and a dry caramel. But a wet caramel, adding a little bit of sugar is just better if you're a beginner, and it just gives you a little bit of leeway so that you can dissolve the crystals of sugar before it starts to heat. So like if I was gonna do it now and leave it like this, it'll start to heat and you've got to kind of like stir it, but then try and not stir it to create crystallization. Whereas if I add water, I can dissolve the sugar in the water before it starts to like caramelize. That make sense? So I just add like a tablespoon like this. Like that. Captain Rail, thanks for being here. I almost said fish instead of fun. Nice. Thanks for all the fish. Everyone will like that except for Dreamweb. He doesn't like salmon. Honey, still not a fan of honey. Yeah, okay. Can't stand olives. Chocolate hummus is a game changer. Okay. I've made chocolate hummus like it will taste like cookie batter once. It was okay, but I wouldn't write home about it. I heard that there's like more companies now that make dessert hummus. Tri-peas are probably another one. The thing that I never want to eat is like, intestines where they have like oh God, just the thought of it makes me feel sick. Like the cilia, like the inside of the intestines, when they're, not different strokes for different folks, just not for me. You don't like marmalade, Bridget? How come? I used to hate marmalade and now I freaking love it. You have to try different brands and different flavors, but I love marmalade now. The only time I really eat it is on croissants. Croissant, toasted, butter, marmalade. There's just something magical about it. I'm a hummus purist. If it's not chickpea hummus, it's not a dip. I've never had non-chickpea, or you mean like plain, what about garlic chickpea hummus? Are you saying you wouldn't eat a chocolate version? All right. Whoop. I wouldn't call a chocolate version hummus. Okay, but it's chickpea. You just said you wouldn't. A chickpea hummus is not just a. Hummus already has garlic in it. Okay, so that's okay. Apricot marmalade. Ooh. The marmalade that I have is from Four Pillars, who make the gin that I love. They have, what is it? Berenberg. Oh, here, I got two. This one is a Four Pillars breakfast Negroni, and this is an orange marmalade. This is my favorite gin ever. I gotta try more gins, but I definitely love this. And this is a breakfast Negroni. It's so good. It has, each time we make a batch of rare dried gin, we end up with kilograms of gin steamed oranges. Then we make this. We add a dash of Campari to create this delicious breakfast Negroni, a bittersweet take on the orange marmalade. Delicious. Never found one I like. I get that. I get that. Okay. You know, I told you that like the crystallization, my sugar crystallized. Doesn't matter. We're making a caramel anyway, so it shouldn't be too much of a worry. So I'm going to add creme into it. Shouldn't have used all my cream. It's only got a little bit left, but I do have mascarpone. So same. It'll be fine. I wonder why that happened. Okay. Can't have that. So the thing is if your sugar's crystallized, wash out your pan and make sure there's no sugar left there, because if you've got sugar crystals left in your saucepan, it's just going to create and cause your sugar, your next batch, to crystallize too. I don't know why that happened. See, mistakes happen. Ow. Got nothing baking to it. Smells like it's. Don't know. All right. So sugar Ritz crackers. So we're going to use this because it's just going to be easy to visualize and be a bit of fun. But you can do this in like a cake tin if you wanted to. Different type of tray. Here, I'm just grabbing some Ritz crackers. That. Baby Ritzes. And just lay them out. Line them up if you want to do that. You can crack them up if you want. Has anyone made anything like this before? So you got salty, you could use saltines. You could use, I tried to get saladas. No saladas in stock in like WA. So Australians will know a salada is like a cracker. Hey Queen Morgie, how you doing? I was looking at your Instagram story yesterday. Your hair looks amazing. How you been? All right. We're just making some cracker candy, or candy crack. Basically, they're like, we're using Ritz crackers because they're buttery and nice. We're gonna coat them in like a toffee and then cover that in chocolate. And then you break it all up and they're delicious. Then we've got brioche rolls. We're gonna make some southern fried chicken burgers. And we've made some cheesecake already. Look at me. Hey, Glenn. So, here, we're trying to make some toffee. So, just into there, sugar and water. Fabulous. So this is, you guys have Ritz in the US, don't you? In North America, wherever country you're from. I shouldn't assume US, but they're super buttery. Yes, we have Ritz, cool. What is your most, like what kind of cookie? I would never really buy Ritz. We have another version called Jats, or what is the US? There's in Western Australia we call them Jats. In the East Coast they have a different name for them. But I prefer them over these. But if you have water crackers, or what do you eat with your Savoys? That's it, Margot. Savoys in Perth we call them Jats. Hardies? Never heard of a Hardy. They call them Jats in New South Wales as well. Interesting. Okay. What if you had crackers with cheese? What kind of cracker was your go-to? Jats, Ritz, Savoys, Clicks. Yeah. Melbourne is different. Queensland is Jats. Okay. So it's just Melbourne that's crazy. Interesting. Maybe it's this sugar. Why is it doing that? Why is it crystallizing? See how it's, I already know that it's going to crystallize because it's going cloudy. It'll be fine. We'll just boil it. Snacks here, which is similar to Ritz. Okay, I think I've seen that before, snacks. Ritz is the most popular cracker brand in the US. No way, I did not know that, briskets. Interesting. Looks like lemonade, it does. Welcome back, Sathel. My net keeps freezing stream, so I'm missing a lot. We'll stay on lurk though. Thank you for being here, Margie, fuck. Morgie. Because we've got Margot in chat and then Morgie. Sorry. My missus gets these oat and cranberry. Oh, there's some fancy ones where you can get like a cranberry and walnut or cranberry and like pistachio. They're really good. I have a recipe for gourmet crackers. You know the ones that are like $8? They're like brown and they've got like nuts and dried fruit and stuff. I have a cracker recipe for that you can make them at home. We'll have to do another cracker stream where we make all different like lavish rosemary crackers, like sourdough crackers, and I'll make these. What do you think? Oh, no, it's not too bad. It's good there. So into that, when that starts to caramelize and go brown, we're gonna add some cream and pour that over there. And then we're gonna add, you could add nuts if you want. What do we think? Do we just go plain? We could do some roasted almonds or like some slithered almonds. Morgie, so I know that I did see the message that you're no longer with Game on Cancer. Can I ask what you're doing now? Are you doing content creation? Are you doing gaming? You got somewhere else? I'm looking for nuts. Exceed would like peanuts, I bet. Peanuts for him, almonds for me. Okay, slithered almonds for me, peanuts for Exceed. And that's gonna go over there. Cool, that's looking good. Look, it hasn't, I was worried, I thought it crystallized, it's not. It's looking good. Turn the oven on so we can bake these burger buns. I'm also doing a really quick trial of donuts. I'm just gonna casually fry some donuts. I hope that's okay with you all, because I'm using this dough, this brioche dough, to see if it's better than my regular donut dough, my brioche donut dough. What is good? Not gonna lie, Miss Duna. I discovered the other day that you can get sour roll-ups again. Oh, I don't remember the last time I had a roll-up. No, that's not true. I made about 7 years ago for Exceed's birthday, around this time, because I made it for his birthday, which is the day after Christmas, I made him a cake that looked like a pizza. And I cut out roll-ups to look like pepperoni. That's all I remember. That's the last time I had a roll-up. When was the last time you had a roll-up? He just walked in, he goes, I was like, when was the last time you had? He goes, I don't remember. He goes, but they rip your teeth out, they're scary. Good morning, Jesse. Alrighty. So Exceed is not a fan of the roll-up. It rips your teeth out. Exceed, I'm gonna make you some cracker candy with peanuts. Breakfast is, cheesecake. Oh no, I've made cheesecake. You can have it Maltesers if you want. You can't have any of the cheesecakes, I need to take photos. There's 4 cheesecakes in the fridge. All right, so just, thank you. Roll-ups were the hot thing to trade at school. Yes, yes. Or Dunkaroos. I used to, my mum never used to give us a lot of we never had roll-ups as kids, but I used to trade for them. One thing, very occasionally, we used to have Dunkaroos, which were like these little cookies that you dip in like a chocolate spread. They were sensational. I used to trade for them. Or my mum used to give me K-tongue twists. They sucked. I didn't like them. But they were like a packaged food rather than a bag of sultanas, which sometimes we had. All right, so that's like a nice caramel color. We're gonna take it off the heat, go on with the cream. Look at that. That's all the cream I've got, so I'm going to use mascarpone. Look at that. All right, so what I'm doing is just gonna get a little bit of this and put it on my bench to see what it kind of sets like. If it sets really hard, I'll put more cream or some more mascarpone. If it's gooey, no, that's okay. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's gonna be good. So we just wanna let it cool a little bit before we put it on our crackers, or make our crackers soggy. It's so easy. Sugar, a little bit of water, cream. We'll add some salt, a little bit of salted caramel, like that. And it will start to thicken as well as it cools. Makes you think of honeycomb caramel, yeah. But beautiful color. Look at that. Delicious. Ideally, you would roast these. No, maybe I should. The peanuts. I think they'll be okay. A little bit of peanut ones. Almond section as well, like that. And then a plain section. Cool. I'm gonna make sure it's all like I said before, what you can do if you really wanted to is crush these up before you put on your caramel. And then from here, just kind of like spread it over. Oh, my headset. Are these nibbles? What do you mean? Like a little bit of a can. What do you mean by nibbles? Let me clarify that. They're just kind of like something that, yeah, you can give as a gift, or you can have like as the tea or coffee, or I suppose nibbles. Yeah. For me, when I think of nibbles, I think of like savory stuff. But yeah, I suppose you can nibble on them. They're like snacks, like a sweet snack. Oh, you're making nibbles for your party. Oh yeah, that will be for Christmas. Yeah, that'll probably be next week. Mum and, oh, I didn't tell you guys. Some of you might know, Mama Molly's coming on stream this time next week. It'll be a Mama Molly stream. She wants to make like edible food gifts. She actually, guys, this is a shock. She said, I think we could stream it. My mum, I didn't expect that. Mama Molly said we could stream it. It's not that she doesn't like streaming. It's just like she doesn't feel comfortable streaming, I suppose. And I've always had to ask her to come on stream for like different events and stuff. But she said, I think we should stream it. I almost fell out of my chair. So Mum will be here next Friday. We'll be doing some rum bowls. She wants to make Anzac cookies. And what else did she say? We'll probably make some cocktails. I'll see. I'll let you know the menu midweek, probably. See what she needs to go and get some ingredients and stuff. If you guys don't know, our schedule for next week is changing. Usually we're Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Next week we're Monday. No stream on Wednesday because we're doing a sponsored stream on Tuesday evening. We're working with the team at Destiny 2 Bungie. We're doing a charity stream. We have a guest, Mylan Games, in the kitchen. It is gonna be a whole lot of mess. We're making cookies, we're decorating cookies, we're raising money for charity. So you have an opportunity to get some stuff in the kitchen. And if you play Destiny, there's some unlockable rewards. Nibbles are finger food snacks. I like it, Clifton. Yes. I always think of them as savory, but it makes sense. The nibbles is sweet too. Finger food. Okay, so I'm just making sure that it's kind of like all spread around. There's caramel on everything. And this should solidify and go harder. It's already starting to firm up. Bits on the edges just need to be coated. And then after this, when it sets, we'll put chocolate on top. Okay. Delicious. Tis the dawning event. Yeah. I like baking in the game. Yeah, so we're making cookies. We're gonna make some cookies out of the cookbook. Mylan's gonna be here. We've got heaps of rewards. We're raising money for the Bungie Foundation. It's a very massive opportunity for us. We've never worked with the team before, and we've put a lot of planning, a lot of thought into it. It's gonna be a good one. And we're gonna beat, it's not a competition, but it is. And I hope you guys are on my team. Alrighty. Who's on Team Molly? It is Tuesday, 7 p.m. Our time. So if you're in the East Coast, like 10 p.m. Always Team Molly, thank you. Let's win this beastie goat. Welcome back. How you been? How's things? I hope you're doing really well. Okay. Let's make some fried chicken burgers and some donuts. Okey-dokey. Okay. Fabulous. So, these here. All right. Oh my goodness. Are our buns. Am I a Perth person? I am a Perth person. I am from Perth, is that what you mean? Yeah. We used to live in Melbourne, then we moved back to Perth. We live in an area around Perth. Okay, buns. Look how beautiful they are. Fabulous. Could be proofed a little bit longer, but we got places to be and things to eat. Okay, so grab yourself an egg. Do you live in Perth now, Clifton? Okay, because that makes more sense to me, because if you were from Perth and you were just telling me that where you were born, it doesn't make sense. It was strange. But if you now live outside of Perth, but you were originally from Perth, it makes more sense. Queanbeyan, is that how you say that? Is it a suburb? All right, egg wash, brush the brioche. Oops. I was born in a hospital too. My hospital was way south in the country town. All right. Sesame seeds or not sesame seed? What do we think? Do we sesame or no? Sesame yay or sesame no? Queanbeyan, is that how you pronounce it? Queanbeyan? Queanbeyan is in New South Wales, just over the border. It's older than Canberra. Okay. Hold on. But then you're not in Canberra. You're in New South Wales. You said in Canberra now. That's not... You're playing with me, Clifton. Why do you say Canberra if it's New South Wales? I'm Team Sesame. That's like saying, yeah, I'm from Argentina, but I live in Perth. I'm in Mandra, Argentina. I'm giving you a hard time, but I'm interested to why you said Canberra. I'm so torn. How many? Really, part of New South? Okay. I like the sesame seeds more than I like no sesame seeds. Sesame seeds just do something special to burgers, don't they? Boogers. All right, we hot? Yes, we hot. We're going in. I mean, I'm from Cape Town, but I live in Auckland. Okay, bye. What is your favorite thing in Cape Town and favorite thing in Auckland? I want to know. Tell me. Best thing about Cape Town that you miss, but the new best thing in Auckland. What do you miss about South Africa? The Springboks? Tomorrow! We're gonna be live for a bit. We got stuff to do today. We're making we've done a bit of a side step. We don't get distracted around here. We do side steps. We're making chicken burgers, but we're also taking some of the dough to tweak and see if we can make donuts from them. Auckland doesn't have Table Mountains. You mean like a plateau? It's called Table Mountain? Okay, your accent is like an old shoe. It's wonderful, so familiar. Me? My Australian accent? Really? That's so interesting because my accent is weird. Because different Australians speak different, but also since I started streaming, my accent's changed because I pronounce different words for people to understand. I articulate different words differently because North Americans can understand, you know, I don't know. You have a definite mix of Melbourne and Perth. Okay. I've been asked if I've been British, South African, New Zealand. Like my accent's a bit of a mishmash, I think. I roll my R's, someone told me. Favorite in Cape Town is barbecue fish. There's just so many foods I miss. Favorite in Auckland, I don't know. Kiwi food is not that good. I didn't mean just food. We're not just food related. Like your favorite thing in general. You like, I miss the ocean walks, or Cape Town is the bottom, right? I miss the people. I miss something that New Zealand doesn't have. But in New Zealand, you're like, I love free healthcare, or I love my Prime Minister, or I love fish, seafood in New Zealand. I don't know. New Zealand doesn't have authentic food. Basically, that is like us. That is us in Australia. We have no authentic food either. It makes me, I have lived, okay, it's kind of like a weird point for me. From growing up, I always wanted to have a different accent, or I wanted to have a different culture. Like I wanted to be Italian, or I wanted to be, because I wanted to be a part of a culture that had roots and traditions. And I really struggled with, Australia was so boring to me. But the more I love it as I grew up because it's multicultural, but I still have that, and I've heard someone, I don't remember who she was doing an interview and she was saying that like she had cultural envy because Australia is so multicultural, but we don't have, Italians have their pizza. They're very passionate about pizza and recipes that their mum and their nana made and whatever. We don't really have that in Australia. Like if you ask me what an Australian food was, I don't really know what to tell you. That isn't anything that isn't British or stolen from New Zealand. That isn't also British. Do you know what I mean? All right, so hot oil, putting the donut in like that. Fry that for a bit, flip it over. I went to 9 schools. Hey, me too. New Zealand has a growling frog golf course. I'm jealous. Favorite thing about Auckland is the culture. But when you say culture, do you mean the Maori culture? There's a hole in the donut. Hey, it's gonna be a filled donut. We don't all have to have holes, you know? Not everything is about holes. Oh, we cooked it a bit too long. Auckland is multicultural, yeah, okay. A filled one, like a Boston cream pie, yes. I cooked it a little bit too long. No one judge me. Oh, the cracker candy is gonna be so good. There's no hole in my donut, dear Liza, dear Liza. There's no hole in my donut, dear Liza, dear boy. I don't know the rest of the song. Okay, you ready? Turn the oil down, so hopefully that will help. about that. I don't think it was made from Bonox, was it? It was inspired by, what's that other one that everyone loves? Aussies are well-known stealing kiwi things. What's the recipe for the donut? Can't tell you, have to kill you. Can't tell you, have to kill you. If I'm happy with it, it'll be on the website. It is going really brown because of the amount of butter in there and eggs and whatever. So it's not just that the oil is too hot, it's also because of the ingredients inside it. Maybe you have to look on the website, Roman. But no, there's no donut recipe on the website yet. Not yet. We have Anzac biscuits. We do. Aussies can't steal a rugby ball from the Kiwis. This be true. I got myself fairy bread. Yeah, that's pretty Aussie. Come on, Kiwis. Are you going to say we stole it from you? You're like, that was theirs. We called it Lamingtons. I don't know. Yeah, Lamingtons are good. But they're all they're all sweet stuff. Aussies can have Russell Crowe. No, you can have Mel Gibson. Yeah, I've turned the heat off and they're browning like way more than usual. All right, turn that off. Since we are generous, you can have both. Russell Crowe's he's pretty okay though, isn't he? Oh, goddamn. Because the amount of butter in here. Can you hear this? Ready? Oh, they're not cooked inside completely. No. Just gotta go back in. The oil was too hot. Just pretend that never happened, okay? It didn't happen. You saw nothing. Oh, but look at that gluten formation. Damn. That made me sad. Mozzarella, there's a lot of mozzarella. Bread roll, butter, twisties. You think we invented the bread roll, butter, and twisties? Hold on, what? Oil too hot? Yes and no, I think. I need to I haven't put a thermometer in there, but the issue is because the dough is so enriched with oil, it's getting to be hot. I don't know, gotta tweak it, gotta change it. That's looking good. I don't know, so I should. Did you ever eat that at school? No, never heard of a twisty sandwich. Okay, so this is, the oil is it's skyrocketing, 140. Slowing down, 160. Always makes me nervous about putting like a thermometer with mercury, because it is mercury, isn't it? Into hot oil, like if it's not going to shatter the glass. You know what I mean? It's 170 now. It is. Oh, Meat pies are British, pretty sure. Guys, this is sensational, but I need to tweak them. I don't know if this is gonna be as good as my regular recipe. I think it might be too rich and too buttery, like it for a donut. Like, I don't want it to taste oily type thing. Pretty heckin' good. Very crisp. Can you hear how crunchy it is? What do you think? Would you eat a donut like that? Need some cinnamon sugar. It's good, but it's very, I don't know, it's very rich for a donut. The buns are done. Yeah, lemon curd would be good. So these are the burger buns. Fabulous. Like I said, the shaping would be better if we let them sit and cool, but they're spectacular. Eric, I'll take that as a good thing. What about the donuts? Okay. What are your thoughts and who would be interested? Hypothetically, if I was wanting to create a group of people to try recipes to see if they're worthwhile putting on the website. What do you think? Like, I would give put this recipe there for you people.
Delicious.
Hello.
Chicken sandwich, but I'll allow it because those rolls look great. Miss Molly Cookie Heart.
Billy Gears, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Like a Molly test kitchen. Yeah, like a test. Yeah, like exactly like a testing team. But they're recipes that I can't promise, like that I'm unsure at. They're not going to be terrible, but there's a possibility that they don't work, or there's a possibility that they aren't as good as. But it gives you the opportunity to give your feedback and your like troubleshooting suggestions and stuff. I have to leave these for Exceed so you can try them.
Delicious.
Eric, thank you for gifting us up to briskets. Guys, oh my God. Oh, I don't know if I like them. I think I'm gonna try and change the oil. Oh my God, please don't. Oh my God, my last egg just cracked on the floor. Romy. Here, come over here. There's an egg on the floor. Romy. There you go. Here, Rom, look. There you go. Romeo loves egg. maybe just the channel in Discord for recipe testing and those who could, nah. I'm not really for that because I, like, if people don't opt into something, then it's not like a curated group of people. It just becomes like people don't do it. And so it's like, yeah, I just have, not really sure about like putting stuff out there that, or people don't give you actual feedback. They make them and they don't tell you. Like I've asked people to test things before and some people just don't get back to me, or like, and it's hard if it's not like a curated group, like a smaller group, yeah.
Delicious.
Guys, what the heck? I need to get more baubles. Oh, he walked away and he didn't eat the egg. Thank you, everybody. You guys got a bauble on the tree. Holy heck. Okay. What are you doing, Phil? Phil Gears, thank you for your resub and thank you for gifting to the wonderful Andrew. So for every resub, gifted sub, you get a bauble. Gifted subs over 5 gifted subs, you get a bigger bauble. Tips or over $5 or 500 bits, get a bauble as well. So it's like support over $5 basically. You get a bauble, and there's big baubles and there's special baubles, and it's all for supporting the channel, so thank you. All right. There's glittery baubles. So, Phil Gears, you can choose between a glittery bauble or a bauble with your name on them.
Delicious.
Guys, what are you doing to me? Who's Bathurst's most handsome iRacer? Me. I have no idea what you're talking about. G'day from Brisbane. G'day from Perth, Australia. Welcome in. Good afternoon to you. Okay. Phil Gears. I'm gonna give you a glitter bauble. And then I'm also gonna give you another bauble for gifting. Sorry, another gifting bauble. And then Andrew, gifting to Hold My IPA. I'm gonna give you, I only have glitter left. I'm gonna give you this grey glittery bauble for you, Andrew. And then Eric, gifted to Briskets. I need to go and find more baubles. I'll be back. Don't do anything, okay? Behave. I need to go into the garage and get more baubles. Oh my God, I nearly got attacked by a butterfly. Oh my goodness. I didn't think I would. If I was.
Delicious.
What is that noise? Guys. Oh my God. I'm outside. I don't know what you're doing. Everyone behave.
Delicious.
Guys, what are you doing? I told you to behave. I can't find where they are.
Delicious.
What is going on? You're in trouble.
Delicious.
Bridget, thank you for giving to Occupy. Oh my God, Bridget! What is going on?
Delicious.
Andrew, stop it. Thank you for... Thank you so much. Now I have to read out the list. Wait for it to refresh. I'm gonna wait for it to refresh. Bridget, thank you for gifting. Philigears, thank you for gifting. Andrew, thank you for gifting. What else was that noise? Andrew, thank you for cheering 500 bits. Misdemeanor for 300 bits. Eric for 500 bits. Guys. Molly heading out, catching up with an unwell friend. Oh, please give my love to your unwell friend. Hopefully they're doing better. And please enjoy Avatar. I want a review after you see it, okay? Take care. Guys. Other biddies got lost up above. So, Mr. Minute, you're on 500 in total now. Thank you very much. What's better? I don't know what that means. All right. I got more baubles. 1 bauble, 2 baubles. I didn't think that I would need many baubles because I didn't think that I would run out. I thought I got enough. Look at the tree. All right, that should be enough. So there's big baubles too. They're the special ones. We'll put 2 of them, the big baubles. All right, I think that's enough for you all. Everyone behave. All right. Thank you, everybody. We're a good hype train. Look at you guys. Let's go. Thank you so much. You're wonderful. Merry Christmas to you all. All right. Merry Christmas. To make sure I clean these little baubles. All right. Who do I owe a bauble to? I don't know if I should be happy or upset that you all misbehaved. Disobeyed me. How dare you? Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Can't trust chat with anything. I tell ya. I was trying to, my granddad.
Delicious.
Shensi, thank you for 100 bits. I was telling my granddad, he said, I was explaining to him about chat, and he said, are they good people? And I said, they misbehave, they're naughty. He said, yeah, but they're pretty good. They're pretty good.
Delicious.
Thank you, Filligear. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for gifting 5 new people into the community, into Mollytopia. See? I'm gonna have to say, you're on the naughty list. You're on the naughty list this year. All right. So, Filligears, you're on 6. So you get this medium-sized bauble. Oh, with me. Make sure it's nice and shiny for you. I don't need the whole tree, just 1 will do. I'll give you, now you've gifted 6 in total. I'll give you this bauble, and then you get another one for, or do you want 1 big one? For the 1,200 bits and the 6 gift subs, do you want a big one? 1 big one, or 2 medium ones? You're gonna make me cry. I don't cry. No. It'd take me a while to cry. I say that. No, that's not fine. I don't like fine. I'm gonna give you, you deserve 2. You deserve 2. All right. All right. P, F, I. G, E, R, Z. I, E, G, E, R, Z. Yep, there we go. 1,000 bits. That's for you. And we're gonna put you here. I think that it's important that if you go out of your way and you support the channel, you support me, that you have something, a token of something in the kitchen. It's really important that you have something that is physical to show our appreciation and to show my gratitude. You know what I mean? Now I've got to find another bauble, bigger bauble for you. A gold one. Oh, that's not a bauble. Because you don't, you know, you guys, you go above and beyond. Just special. All right, you're gonna get this gold one. L, I, oops, I slipped. Thank you very much. You can go here. Oh! Just a light came off, it's fine. Oh. Here we go. Okay, who we got next? Bridget. Bridget. I-D-G. Bridget, that one's for you. And then we've got Andrew. Andrew, thank you for gifting to hold my IPA. Just checking. And you get another one for 500 bits. B-E-N-A-G-H. Beautiful. Misdemeanor. Misdemeanor in-house. M. E-M-E-A-N. You are. Misdemeanor, thank you for the 500 bits. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we don't feel like it's Eric. Eric, you can be red. Eric Mazda. D-U-H. Eric! Thank you for being fabulous. Eric, thank you for supporting the channel. Done Andrew, done Misdemeanor, done Eric, done Filigears. Okay, so now we've got Filigear, Bridget, we've done Filigears, Andrew, Eric, Gray. Do you like Gray? You got Gray too. Thank you for gifting 2 briskets. M-A. Do you drive a Mazda, Eric? Thank you very much. Are we up to date? Cousin Mel gifted to the Schmiggles. We've done that. Yep, I think we're up to date. If you didn't get a bauble, let me know. So subs, gifted subs, resubs, cheers over 500 bits, or tips over $5, all get a bauble, varying sizes. And it is, if you, Did you guys clip that? I got attacked by a butterfly outside. I opened my garage door. I got the door into the garage and I got attacked by a butterfly. It hit my head. I didn't think anything of it. I didn't even realize that you guys heard. It was an orange butterfly. All right, here we have Andrew. Thank you very much. Andrew's bauble there. Eric's bauble here. Then we've got Mr. Mina's bauble. Mr. Mina in the house. Then we've got Bridget's bauble. Oh, Bridget doesn't want to stay up there. Let's have the Bridget. And then we've got another bauble for Eric. And then this one is for Andrew. There we go. Thank you very much. Moths terrify me. Did I get one? Mrs. Razor. Yeah, you should have got one before. You didn't. Did I give you one before, Mrs. Razor? I should have. I don't remember, so I'll give you another one. Thank you for reminding me. Do you want glitter or name? You have the choice of a pink glitter with the name, pink glitter or pink name. What would you like? So we're gonna. They're still crisp on the outside, these donuts. I'm still unsure. I'm not sure, can't remember. That's right, all good. I'll write in a minute. Oh, glitter? Okay. That one's for you then. Unfortunately, the glitter ones I can't write names on, but you'll know where it is because I'll put it right here. Thank you for your support. There you go. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay, let's get into some food. So, you know we did the poke test before? I'll show you. Look, poke test. Ready? See how it springs back slowly? Leaves a little indentation. They're ready. So.
Delicious.
Eric gifted to Nice Bun Bun. Welcome in. Thank you for the second gift sub. Guys, you've like run a train over the goal, 14 sub goal. Thank you very much. Eric, legend. Thank you for gifting to Nice Bun Bun. There you go. Nice Bun Bun. Did I put... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Eric. There you go. Eric, you're on top. Eric's on top. Thank you for Eric. Mazda. Duh. Right there. There we go. Thank you, Eric. Everyone say thanks, Eric. All right, so fried chicken, okay? We're gonna make some fried chicken. It's gonna be super easy. We're gonna do Southern style fried chicken. When I said Southern, what does it mean to you? What kind of spices do you think we're gonna use? I'm not crowdsourcing the ideas. I'm testing, maybe. No, I'm gonna try something different. We're gonna use Ragin' Cajun seasoning. Is that class as Southern? Spicy. I think your deer is drunk. He's on holiday, okay? Leave him alone. Oh my God. He's on holiday. Not everyone has to be straight-aced. He can be as curvy as he feels. Yes, he has a few issues. There you go. Better? See, he doesn't like to sit straight. Cajun is a tish different than Southern. That's classed as Cajun. If something is Cajun here, it means spicier than normal. Him and I both nothing wrong with a few issues. So what kind of spices do you guys use as, like for me, I usually do this recipe a few different ways, but I thought that I would do something different. What kind of spices would you guys use? Louisiana spice. Okay. Hey Google, what is Louisiana spice? Let's see what he says.
I found 9 on the website myrecipes.com. Ingredients. Here are the first 5. 1/4 cup paprika. 2 tablespoons ground red pepper. 2 tablespoons kosher salt. 1 tablespoon garlic powder. And 1 tablespoon dried thyme. Want me to tell you more?
Yes.
Okay, here's 3 more. 1 tablespoon dried basil. 2 teaspoons onion powder. And 2 teaspoons coarsely ground black pepper. By the way, if you want to see the whole list, you can check out the link I just sent to your phone.
Thank you. All right, so the things you'll need, these donuts, they taste really oily, but the crunch to them is incredible. I can't stop, won't stop. We need chicken. This tree in the way is annoying me. All right. We do a buttermilk marinade. We have time for you to soak in stuff. So, milk. There. I would use hot sauce, but okay. I did have some Louisiana style hot sauce. Tabasco. Let's go with Tabasco. See, Mrs. Razor, have fun. Enjoy your Santa photos. Okay, like that. And chicken. What we're gonna do, we're just gonna grab Bo. Welcome back, long time no see. Okay, because I'm kind of obsessed with these donuts, trying to work them out. We're just gonna try some more, okay? We're just seeing, just for science. I shot the sheriff. Jealous that you get your meat from an actual butcher. It's just from the grocery store. I suppose the butcher section at the grocery store. They have like a deli section. All right. Thought you'd know because of Bex. You just come in here and make my day. I'm very impressed. Very impressed with you right now. Hey, Flower Satan. All right. Oh, we'll do the whole lot. We love chicken around here. I'll do 3, okay? I'll just leave 1 by themselves. But was it, oh yeah, what color? That's the main question now we got. Dex, but what color was it? Is it white? Is it aluminium, like stainless steel color? That's what matters. All right, wash my hands. I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy. Look at this. Still going really dark. Even the oil is, yeah, the oil's too hot. Again, damn it. It was perfect until it wasn't. What oil? The oil in here. Oh, do you mean like what type of oil? This is canola oil, which I don't use often. I prefer rice bran oil. Rice bran oil. We don't really have peanut oil in Australia. It's not a massive thing. I recommend rice bran oil, or if you're gonna use any oil to fry, make sure it is like 100% oil. Don't use vegetable oil because you don't know what vegetable is in it. It could be a blend, like usually it's a blend, and it changes the smoke point. If you use 100% canola oil, 100% rice bran oil, 100% peanut oil, you know that it's consistent kind of smoke point. Okay. Yeah. Are you meant to be saying WD thought WD 5W30? No idea. If it's food grade. Yeah. I only use motor oil on the weekends. I only use motor oil. And it also depends on the type of motor oil. Like, sometimes it can make your chicken like a little bit too smoky, and I don't really like that smoky flavor. Not for me, honey. But what do you cook in motor oil? Chicken. It's good for the family. It's good for the dogs. It's good for your health. It's good for your insides. Clogs it all up. Makes you really sick. That one's better. Keeps your insides lubricated. We like to be lubricated around here. Christmas lubrication, best lubrication. Big old glass of antifreeze. That's it. Now you're understanding. Glass of antifreeze, big old batch of fried chicken in motor oil. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Using motor oil and the chicken makes the chicken go faster. Gotta go fast. Yeah. That's why we call it Sonic Chicken. The spin-off we didn't know we needed. That's it. Pennzoil. Making you hungry, thinking about the motor oil. And then, guys, if it's like a very bougie day, then we get out the good old blinker fluid. Like, if it's a bougie day and you're getting all the good fine dining, your good tableware out, then we use blinker fluid. Oof, damn, does that set the evening off? shot the sheriff. And I need to cut the chicken now. All right, get yourself a knife. Okay, I'm gonna move this because I'm gonna move it back later. If you want to get yourself something great for Christmas or a family member, get yourself to MissMollyMakes.com and get a Miss Molly silicone mat. It comes in 2 styles. This is the Baking Buddy. It's got the conversions from Celsius to Fahrenheit, grams to ounces. What else? Cups, teaspoons. It's got everything. Everything you want. Get yourself one. MissMollyMakes.com. Comes with free shipping to Australia and New Zealand. Amazing. It's the thing you never knew that you needed. Promise. Trust a sister. All right. There was a streamer I was watching that was making a charcoal seasoned chicken wing. I don't typically yuck someone's yum, but I was like, huh? Charcoal seasoned chicken wing. What does that mean? Like, they just burnt? What is a charcoal seasoned chicken wing? They're using charcoal? I have done recipes with charcoal for, we did, what were they called? The bites. I did some sponsored recipes working with the team from Borderlands, and it used charcoal. Yeah. She poured charcoal, black colored seasoning as well, covered. Yeah, so like, charcoal doesn't have a flavor though. That's what I'm a bit confused with. Yeah. You use it's good for digestion, and like it absorbs any like chemicals and stuff in your blood system. It shouldn't be used if you're on certain medication. Active old charcoal is really not food. Yeah, but I have used it in some recipes. Some people hated it. Okay. Good for barbecue. Charcoal, yes. I steer well clear of it. Ugh. But you can use black food coloring as well, but then you might have to use a lot of it. Or you could use black cocoa powder. I've had black activated charcoal pizza. Yeah, doesn't really taste like much. Good for dog breath treats, yes. You know what's good for dog breath treats? The Tresta treats from MissMollyMakes.com. I'll tell you everything that you can find at MissMollyMakes.com. And if it's not there, it's still worthwhile the trip. It's good to search around. You can find anything you want on MissMollyMakes.com. Once you can't find it, then you're on the internet, so you can search Google. All right, so chicken pieces in our milk and hot sauce. Get rid of this, because this is dirty, contaminated, it's got raw chicken. Don't lick it. I know you're tempted, some of you. Okay. You're gonna need now I'm cackling at the pop socket, the one with me in the background, like that. That's modeling, baby. It's modeling. I turned down my, it is killing some flies, hold on. Oh, got him. There was like an execution kill. He didn't, it's like an execution, like I got him and he'll die later, but it got him like right in the eye. Had no idea you had a website. I'll definitely use it. It's pretty amazing. It's new. We're growing the website. It's gonna be your new like Food Network on stream and then recipes on the website. Things that are like, the plan is to make stuff, it'll be available. There's heaps of a backlog at the moment. I have hundreds of recipes to get on there, but the plan is to test stuff on the stream and then pop the website, put it on the website and get it available in your hot little hands. So if you have any suggestions, always open to feedback in Discord or like send me a message or whatever for suggestions. You guys are know what you like when you're looking for recipes on websites and whatever. Suggestions always open. I think Molly wants what? What was that? I think Molly wants everyone's launch at startup. Lickle Molly, pretty good though. Lickle Molly, yes. I'll put it on the website and you'll be able to buy it. I don't know what bodily liquid it would be. It's just like a mystery box. You never know what you're gonna get. Website looks pretty easy to navigate. Thank you, appreciate that. Join the Discord, come and have a chat. Show us what you've been cooking and eating. I've got one bun, I think I'm gonna bake it. I think we've got 4 donuts, so we'll bake this one, okay? Just gonna go in the oven. Chicken, we're getting back to the chicken. Chicken, I think Molly wants everyone to put MissMollyMakes.com. Yes! Oh my God, Queen Vixie, what is... Eggs and soldiers are the new favorite breakfast you'll have. So they're soft boiled eggs with toast that is cut into like little soldiers, little like strips. And then you cut the head off the egg and you get the gooey center and then you dip your toast in there. The best, it was from my childhood. Eggs, eggy bread, like eggs and soldiers, or there's another name for it, but in my family we call it eggs and soldiers. It's the best, so good. You do remember it from when you were a kid? Yes. Some people have told me that they do Vegemite bread and then dip it in the egg. That's not bad. Were you using Redline for donuts? They leave the best taste. Oh, I've never heard of Redline. I don't know if we have that in Australia or in my area. Is Redline good? Okay. I think I gotta go and check with the brand we've been using, but you guys are showing me the way. I think you've moved me into a new plane of thought. You know, we're in another realm. Just the WD-40, it's a good idea. Maybe I've never fried in it before, but we'll have to have a look. Okay, so this here is milk with hot sauce, a lot of hot sauce. We're gonna add a little bit of vinegar to make it like a buttermilk, a bit of tang, you know. Is this vinegar or is this acetone? You'll never know. Tang is orange though. A bit of orange in there. What are you talking about? Flour. We're making the breading. The good stuff. What octane? 98%, baby, only the best. Okay, flour. Okay, so the thing here, we're doing fried chicken. You need to be able to see the flavor, okay? If you want good looking food, your seasoning needs to be seen, not only taste. You need both, okay? Even better, if you want to go to the level higher, you can hear your seasoning. That's when it's so spicy, everything starts to shake and your head starts to zzz, you can hear sounds. Then you know that you've transcended into, yeah, you've transcended. It's just, whoo. So we want to go to the second level. Don't go to the third level. You don't want to be able to hear the seasoning. You just want to be able to see it, smell it as well, maybe taste it. Okay. You want a donut? Yeah.
Is there anything in them?
There's nothing in them. That one's a bit. That's awesome. Try this one.
What'd you do?
Good?
Yeah.
Have a taste.
You're not happy with them?
No, they're a bit soft inside. I think the dough, because it's got so much butter, they're going really dark before. Can I show people? Exceed's just come in from his break of work, and this is what he's done. He's just gonna eat a donut like that because it's got no filling, so he's just put Maltesers inside it. What do you mean? Oh, Oh yeah, probably. Okay. Is it all right? Yeah, okay. I like the way he thinks. Genius, I know. Okay, just saying. What did you say, Flowerson? Repeat that. I prefer bump drafting. What are you doing with that? I don't know about that. I don't know if it's reliable. I don't know if it's above board to bump draft. Sounds dirty. I heard some chef called Shane Van something uses side draft frying for his Daytona donut. Damn, that's some fancy stuff. Gah, genius. Okay, so in here, we're gonna be able to see it, okay? We wanna see it. So,
Delicious.
apologize for these fools.
I apologize for these fools.
Fools, they're okay. I'll just put it on your naughty list. Just like an X against your name. Extra naughty for bringing these people. All right, this, make sure it's not cayenne, it's paprika. We like a lot of paprika around here. Okay. Am I allowed to use oregano? Oregano. Bit of oregano. Like that. A little bit more. Okay. Garlic powder. Can you add the estimated cooking time and maybe some more symbols for vegan before you click into them? Show the name. Nani, kid, if you want to pop that in the website channel in Discord, if you go into the recipes, you can filter through vegan. If you're looking for vegan, vegetarian, gluten-free recipes, there's a filter section. So that for that case in for exactly that reason, we have a filter that you can look for gluten-free and then Christmas recipes, or you could look for dairy-free, gluten-free chicken recipes or whatever, eventually when I've created enough recipes. Okay, that is garlic powder, paprika, oregano, add a little bit of chili, just because. I usually add cumin, but I understand that that's not very southern. Bit of basil, like that. Bit of thyme. And most importantly, salt. But that is a great suggestion. Things like that, ideas like that, I love it for the website. Okay, guys, what is going on here? Can you see the flavor? Yes, you can. Flavor you can see. Amazing sauce. Okay, so the biggest thing that people do wrong is they don't do scraggy bits. The key to crispy fried chicken is, say it with me, scraggy bits. So basically, this is buttermilk, right? Or milk with vinegar or lemon juice and hot sauce. There's liquid in here, and what we want to do is we want to put a little bit of liquid in the dry ingredients, scraggy bits, and we create lumps and clumps. Those clumps then stick to your chicken, goes in the fryer, they crisp up, makes the most amazing fried chicken, okay? Scraggy bits, scraggy bits. Thank you, Levy, thank you for your gift. Yes, love it. So, scraggy bits. Romeo's outside, I don't know how, he's barking. Okay. Then we're gonna go here. So, get a little bit of this, about 1/4 of a cup, and just mix it in, create scraggy bits. Then, I use a spoon to transfer, because then you transfer the liquid. Like that. Like this. And what you can always do is double dip. Go into wet, and then into dry again. We're adding flavor, layers of flavor, okay? Okay? And so, see this? See these scraggy bits? See that? That's all gonna be crunchy. Look at that, amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Who likes a good fried chicken? That's got some chicken bitties. Big bitties are the best bitties. We get them, they grow bigger here in Australia. Seems because everyone tells me that my chicken breasts are big. They're bigger than, yeah. Enlightened, right? Scraggy bits, trust me. I'm probably, okay, I know I'm biased, but I make the best fried chicken I've ever had. I've never heard of fried chicken. Ariella, how do I say your name? How you doing? You've never heard of fried chicken. Okay, I can understand that. I can understand that. So what's the rock that you've been living under? Ari, we're making cracker candy. You redeemed it. Is that why you're here? I forgot to tell you, but something that you redeemed coincidentally, I'm making today. It's Spanish, Ari. And if you don't know, guys, today is KFC Fridays at the Ariella channel. She'll be having fried chicken tonight. I must have known in my waters. I've known in my water. Oh shit, I got a burger in that one. But call it burger, it would no! You're one of those people, beast. It is, call the burger because it's in a burger bun. Don't you come around here and call it a sandwich. That is blasphemy in Australia. It's a chicken burger. Brioche. Last KFC, what? You're not streaming on Christmas Eve? What do you mean? Where are you going? As a former chef, I refer to it as that, a sandwich. Why? I'm interested. What is the chef part got to do with calling it a different name?
Delicious.
C+ content. Welcome in. You come at the right time. We're frying chicken. It's a good time to be here. We've done donuts, we've done brioche buns, and now we're doing the fried chicken. Come on in, pull up a chair. How's your stream? Thank you for coming in. Thank you for the raid call, guys. Twinkle Bath Relaxer, I like your name. I hope I've said that. I feel like I've butchered your name, but welcome in. Bro Gullet, welcome in. It's nice to see you here. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Molly. We're a cooking stream. This is a little bit about what we do around here. Yo, welcome in. All right, let's do this. Southern fried chicken. Okay, so if you've missed out, the key to good fried chicken is chat, what are we gonna say? Tell the lovely people that have just come in for the first time, what is our key to good fried chicken? It is frying in motor oil, but the other thing that we were talking about, does anyone remember? Does anyone remember? Pennzoil, that's it. Scraggy bits! Scraggy bits. So, these scraggy bits, these clumps, you can either go, what you want to do is get some of the liquid, put it in the dry mix to make clumps, and then it sticks to the chicken and fries. But I'm enjoying this back and forward sticky technique as well. Scraggy bits, clumpy bits stuck to your chicken adds. Hey, Tiger Bat, you're going to fit in well here. Yes, Pennzoil fries, those scraggy bits just, that's it. Nice. So guys, how was the stream over? Hey, Queen Cat Dog, welcome in. Any seasoning the flour? Yes. You have to go and watch the VOD, but we've got some paprika, some oregano, some basil, thyme, cayenne, garlic powder, salt, something else. Look at that chicken. Guys, at C Plus Content, how was your stream? What'd you get up to? That's a delicious sound. You're a delicious sound. Also, if you didn't know, Ari sings. She sounds like this. Delicious. It's music to your ears. Look at that. The stream was good. We were playing an RPG where Anna was trying to do people. Ooh, what game is it called? Pretend cooking involved? Love it. I love it. Peace was never an option is the game. I think I've heard of it. Well, welcome in. Thank you for choosing us to raid. We hope you're having fun. It's Friday afternoon for us. It's going to be a good one. Just over a week until Christmas. No. Yeah, it is. I was just like, have I got my calculations right? No, just over a week. So, if you've been to stream before and you didn't know, my Mama Molly, this time next week, Mama Molly stream. We're letting her out. I'm allowing her to come on stream again. Guys, she's wild. If you think I'm fun, she's wild. It gets like crazy in here with the Mama Molly stream. She'll want to make cocktails. It's funny. It's a Mama Molly stream next Friday. Every time she's on, it becomes this really funny event, but also really, really deep and meaningful at the same time. Like we have deep and meaningful conversations because my mum's a relationship coach, and like she becomes everyone's life coach. And then it gets really inappropriate, and she's a good time. Mama Molly's a loose cannon for sure. Yeah. So we're making some edible food gifts, and probably some cocktails and some life advice. So if you're going through something and you need some life advice, come over this time next week. My mum will help you out. Like mother, like daughter, whatever. My cannon is super tight, okay? I keep my ship locked and loaded. Can I get some bad life advice? Yes. Free, no, I wouldn't say free. I would give bad life advice. Tier 3 subs get bad life advice. Bad life advice is to sub for a tier 3. There's nothing extra I can really give you that's worthwhile, and I don't think tier 3s are worth it, the way the current setup. Hey Ken, late one, yeah. We've been doing a lot of late ones lately. Everyone's distracting me. We're doing fried chicken burgers. How's life? Are you on holidays now, Ken? Edible food, the best kind. Yeah, I did say edible food gifts, didn't I? It's a bit weird if your food isn't, your gifts aren't edible food. Second last week, I go back Friday next week. Oof. Oh, so you'll be able to watch Mama Molly while you're working. Date your best friend's ex. What could go wrong? Oh, ho, ho. Okay, so I dated a guy when I was 17. I dated this guy, my first love. And when I was in Brazil, one of my friends hooked up with him. No one could see that it was an issue. Why I was upset. People, man. Polyamorous, bad idea. Dating your best friend and their ex. Ask your girlfriend's bestie if she would be yours. What? I hope he ended up with a fish hook. Nah. Just, nah. Oh. The worst life advice, guys. What have you got? Doesn't have to be. Yeah, let's do it. It's the worst life advice you've ever heard. Come on, Reddit. Let's do a Reddit thread. Let's go. Tell me what you got. Ask Reddit. That's it. Don't ever leave. Don't ever leave. You can never leave. You can never leave. That's it. No, it has to be it has to be appropriate. Like, let's just go with that. Anyone that says anything super inappropriate, you're out of here. You find your life advice on Twitch usually? Could be the best, but the worst thing. Cad. Molly catches seaweed, went, whoa, whoa, don't you tell them my secrets. I caught a crab. Shut up. I have only heard inappropriate life advice. Okay. You guys are just naughty. No one can think of, other than Eric, coming with unsub, like the worst life advice is to unsub from me, my channel, is everyone else just can't think of anything that isn't naughty. Did I mute? Hello? Hello? Hello, hello, hello? I look like I'm going to the snow. Like, if you didn't see the red bit, you're the only one respectable. I know, Eric, it's a hard life. Look at this chicken. Look at that chicken. Guys. Dang. It's a sign. You need DoorDash in your life. At least it's like what's the word? Like, you're watching a cooking channel, so like it's making you hungry. What's the word? It's like they're like that's some smart AI.
Delicious.
Thank you for gifting to Tiger Bat. Legendary. Good on you. All right. Oh, shiza. I need to get some recipes from your website for my fam visit. You do that. And then let me know what you make and how much you love them. Okay. Oh no, I got one piece of chicken left. Here we go. Guys, look at the chicken. All right, that one's missing some love, but oh, that was good. I'm gonna dip that one. He needs a bit more cooking. Oh my God. Look at that. Damn good looking chicken. I'm gonna put it because hot. It needs to go in the oven while we prepare our coleslaw. Just keep warm. But look at this. Guys. You'll be able to make your own fried chicken like this when you grow big and strong. No. The recipe one day will go on the website. Look at that. There's a little hair. There we go. It's from the crop. They look amazing. Chipotle ranch. Oh, yeah. Shall we do a chipotle ranch? What kind of sauce should we put on our coleslaw? Yum. Mmm. Look at that. Normal shampoo is bad for the hair. Switch to my nettle concoction, poor friend said while itching and thinking something was wrong with her hair, and said the lady who told her that. Oof. Ooh. Chipotle honey ranch before was so, really? Okay. I have a ranch powder. I need to do more cookie things. Okay, so it's Eric. Thank you for gifting to Tiger Bat. Legend. Eric, you're special, so you're getting a pink one. I make Chick-fil-A the copycat sauce. Yeah, we did that last week. Eric to Tiger Bat. Love it. Eric, that's for you, you good human. Thanks for spreading the love. There's a copycat. I don't know the copycat recipe for the Chick-fil-A chicken. Oh my God. All right, that is going into the oven while we make our coleslaw. Dang, look at that. Heat off, buns over there, this over here. Off. I always forget sauce exists because chicken. What? What does that mean? Okay. There we go. So, slaw. Like that. Knife. Cabbage. Carrot. What else do you put in slaw, people? This guy, and this guy. We don't put people in slaw? What? Fennel. Okay. Oh, I like that emote. Queen cat though. mayo vinegar. I don't have any red cabbage, I don't think. Oh no, I think I might. I think I bought two tubs. You call that a knife? This is my knife.
Delicious.
Hello guys. We're gonna double rate it. Were you guys collaborating? We're doing a dual stream. Titanium Chef, thank you for the raid. Heck yeah.
Delicious.
Chris Kitchen, thank you for the raid as well. How was your streams? Thank you so much. You were doing a kitchen battle raid. Heck yeah. How did it go? Thank you everyone for bringing your community over. Thank you for choosing us to raid. Sarah Lou, welcome back. Welcome in, sorry. It's lovely to have you here. I was waving around knives. I apologize. TC won, but I claim the moral victory. I like that, I like that. What were you like what was the theme or what did you make? That's epic. Guys, my name is Molly. We're cooking stream here. All we do is anything food related. The main thing now is we do themed recipes. We recreate different food items from games, TV shows, or movies. Next week, we're working with the team at Destiny. We're doing we're working with the team at Bungie to do a Destiny 2 cooking stream. But we also do really simple unthemed, regular cooking. And we have recipes on our website. So it's like a recipe food blog and you can find a little bit of everything for everyone. So welcome in. Thank you, Cake Philosopher. Cake Philosopher, welcome in, took me a while. Okay, Nishan has a cat named Biggie. So who is the real winner? I like the name of a cat. Is your cat Chunky? Curse Kitchen had a cat vote, but I pulled the win. Fabulous, fabulous. All right, so we're making fried chicken burgers. We've made some brioche buns here. So these are fresh brioche buns. And we've done the chicken that's in the oven, just to keep it warm. We're making the slaw. We've also done some cheesecake pots, or one recipe makes 4 cheesecakes. It's a no-bake, super easy recipe for Christmas. But you can do all different varieties and different flavors. So the one recipe we turned into 4 different flavors. So here we have, this is a malted cheesecake with Maltesers. So it's chocolate and malt. These are like Whoppers, but better. A regular vanilla cheesecake. Then we did berry. This is blueberries and raspberries. Lay it in there with some jam. And then this is chopped mint. Have you ever smoked beef? I have. We're gonna be doing more smoking in the new year. So that one recipe, super easy, and doesn't have gelatin. It's a no-bake cheesecake and great for entertaining. Then we're also doing cracker candy. This is nearly finished. We made homemade toffee with Ritz crackers, some nuts, and we're gonna layer some chocolate over there too to make like a crack. Gonna be delicious. Okay. So I get in trouble anytime I use this because everyone's very scared that I'm gonna cut myself. So I bought this fancy machine that's got this guard on it. So everyone leaves me alone. Okay, so you put that there like that. Put your carrots, like this. Top and tail. I have made this known. I've made it known that people might not agree with me, but I don't wash carrots or peel them ever, really. Carol Libro, welcome in. Like, I don't really ever peel carrots. I'll wash them if... My husband is very funny because he washes every fruit and everything. Dude, come on. Phil Gears, thank you so much for gifting to Isaac Smith Racing. Legend, thank you very much. He washes everything, like fruit and everything. Where I'm like, it's just good bacteria. It's gonna help my immune system. My stepdad used one of those machines and when he wasn't washing and cut the top of his, oh my God. Hey Isaac, it's gonna be cooked anyway. That's what I think. If I'm eating something raw, usually like I'll wash it or whatever. But the only thing I always peel is apples when I'm cooking with them because the skin goes weird. Said many good things about this stream to me. Better bloody should have. I'm kidding. It's good to hear. I'm very grateful. I feel like Phil Gears, everybody in your group is like a rev head. They're coming in here talking about motor oil. Now we've got Isaac that races. Isaac, what type of racing do you do? Oh no. Carrot. I wish they figured us out. What Discord? Sim racing, unfortunately no real racing. Still real. It's someone else's universe, it's real. Computer racing. Do you have the rigs? I just want to know, do you have like the whole rig set up with the pedals and the wheels and, because I'm coming over. I've always wanted to try the whole setup, the rig. And maybe the ones that like move like this. It doesn't go like this, it does this. And like tilts and shit. Do you have one of them? Any of the group members have one of them? Book me a ticket, I'm on my way, I'll cook for you if you let me play. I don't have a moving one. Daniel? Daniel? Where's Daniel? Daniel, where you live? Super creepy, but still. I can't believe you shared my little stream in your Discord. You'll come hang out with me. Appreciate it. Can we please give Phil Gears a VIP? That is the type of Molly Turpin attitude that I want to see more of. Bring your friends, bring your cousins, bring your aunties, bring your fellow racers into chat. Sag Boyd, welcome in. The insurance is cheaper? I missed that. What are you talking about? Oh, the insurance is cheaper on the cars. Yeah, 100%. Okay, cabbage. We need Daniel Gray and Miss Molly collab. Who is Daniel Gray? Does he drive a Subaru Impreza? I feel like it's a good racing. Is that a good racing car? Like an outdoor kind of like a Super Impreza? Isn't that what they drive in the like rally cars? Yaris, unfortunately. Bloody Yaris is, oh my God. We just sold our Prius. Don't laugh. It was extra, it was good. The Prius is good. He's a sim rig, he's in Bathurst. You know, heaps of laps around Mount Panorama, and he desperately needs to learn how to cook. Dang. Sounds good. Wahahaha, Prius. Talking about a superior vehicle. Do we have the emote in chat? We just recently got a new car. We sold the Prius, but it was 16 years old. It was a fucking legend of a car. Fellow gears, I need to give you a green one. Here, this is like the only green one. You're so lucky. The only thing he knows how to cook is coffee. You guys, you can't hate on your friend that much. You need to do it more. We are supportive of one another around here. You don't hate on your friend a little bit. You hate on your friend a lot. Tell me more about this, Daniel. His lack of cooking skills disappoint. Come on. Coffee? What about tea? All right, Philly Gears. Thank you for gifting another gift sub. 7. Look at you. Guys, this support, so every sub, resub, gifted sub, cheer over 500 bits, tip over $5 helps the tree grow in beauty, but also supports the content that I create in the new year. So I'm here as a content creator, and if you like it, consider joining Mollytopia. More laughs in 2023. All right, cabbage. This is wombok, Chinese cabbage. Sorry, I had to finish up some things. Titanium Chef, welcome in, welcome back. The burgers are going good. We're just making the coleslaw. We're just talking a bit of smack. Nah, never. Oh, I do have purple cabbage. See, thank you, Pass Molly. Love that. Okay, cabbage, there. I don't know if you're like me and lazy, but I just cut through the packaging. I just feel gears. Are you from Australia? And am I saying your name correctly? I feel like there's this inkling in my mind that I'm saying your name wrong, and you're too polite to tell me. Do you ever put jalapeno in your slaw? No, I'm a bit of a wuss sometimes when it comes to jalapenos, like raw, because sometimes they're very spicy. They're like the ultimate magician. Sometimes they come out and they're good. Other times they come out and they hit you over the head. Like they're like super spicy, and they're just, you never know. You never know if you can trust them, you know? True blue Aussie here, yep. Damn. Titanium Chef, you're an Aussie too? Oh my God. Heck yeah. I like seeing more Aussies, especially streamers in the kitchen too. That's epic. Fabulous. There are dozens of you. So when I first started streaming, we've had this joke that there's not many Australians, like there's not many people that live on our island, but also that there was 20 police, 20 coppers in the whole of Australia. Was that it, Cad? Is that what Mino said? 20 cops? 200 police officers, that's it, 200 police officers. And that they to make sure everyone in Australia looks after themselves. And we've received no proof to dispute. Look at this, coleslaw. You gotta get your hands in there. You gotta give it a massage. Feels like them, yes. Feels like that when you want one. I can't believe there's so many of you Aussies in the stream. I know we're streaming late, but I never get this much backup. I VIP'd you because you shared it in Discord, and that's pretty epic. Some good Mollytopian effort right there. Thank you for being around the community. Okay, so coleslaw. No cheese in your coleslaw. I know this isn't your grandma or your mum's salad that they're bringing to a barbecue. Cheese does not belong in a coleslaw, okay? I don't know how many times I have to tell you, no cheese in coleslaw. It is abomination. It tastes okay, but it shouldn't be there. It's one of those things. You like it, but you know that it's dirty and you know that it's wrong. Okay. If we were gonna do some dressing, cheese and slaw, why? That's just a no. Who would ever, okay, It's a very common thing. I don't know if it's just my family, but in a West Australia thing. But my family do, like if you go to a barbecue, they'll bring coleslaw, someone will put cheese in it. It's just a thing what people do. Weird. Okay, you want a vinegary sauce? What kind of, you want smoke? I heard someone say chipotle before. You want a chipotle style honey, chipotle, smoky. Ranch though, I don't know how I can do ranch. Yeah, ask Mama Molly about that. Put it on your list. If you guys think that I'm fun, next week, my mum's in stream. She's a loose goose. Okay. Chipotle in adobo. Kewpie. This is the not good Kewpie. I'm trying to dilute it to make it. Don't get the Yuzo Kewpie. It's an abomination. Okay. It's quite disgusting. But I can't make myself throw it out. Because I don't want to waste the $7 that it cost me. But I'll just complain every time I use it. Okay. Thank you, Kat. Kewpie. I forgot the honey. Are we doing it? Are we doing the ranch? Wait, you're from Western Australia? You better believe it. Let's go in the pantry. Oh my God. This is another room. Welcome in. How you doing? We need honey and ranch powder. I think it might be in here. Yes, ranch powder. You're from what? I'm from WA, but not. What does that mean? You're from Washington? I'm from WA, but not WA. You're from Washington, aren't you? Nice. Welcome. Just choked a little bit. Not because you said it before. I just choked on the sauce. Shorts and a t-shirt. It's like minus 21? Hey Google, what's the weather in Mandurah?
Right now in Mandurah, it's 29 degrees and sunny. Today, it'll be sunny with a forecasted high of 29 and a low of 16.
All right, I'm not going outside. Oh my God.
I hope everything's okay.
Dried. Oh my God. It's got old. Okay. And then honey. And then focus. Here we go. 20. Hey Google, what is 29 Celsius in? Hey Google, what is 29 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
29 degrees Celsius is equivalent to 84.2 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay. That is delicious. My taste buds are tingling. All right. So what we're gonna do, bang. I know. Minus 21, but I'm 20. That's cold, man. That's chilly, Jency. Dang. Mmm. Delicious. Good. Okay. Mmm. That is yum. Okay. So, bun gets cut in half, opened up, put on the grill. You toast it. These are brioche buns. They're delicious. There's no way you're not putting pickles in your chicken burger. I didn't plan on it. I didn't plan on it. Do we do that? Hold on. Do we put pickles in a burger, in the chicken burger or not? I love that you said, okay, Hurricane, I love that you've said chicken burger. That makes my heart sing. All these people say sandwich. Pickles are a staple to a chicken sandy, okay? Immediately putting the chicken sandwich into the bin. Oh, Converter says minus 5.8 in Fahrenheit. And pickles are tasty. Especially a southern one, okay? I mean, pickles are a staple. All right, all right. Burger pickles or dill pickles? I don't actually know what a burger pickle is flavor-wise. It's just called a burger pickle and it's delicious. It's like the other one that isn't dill. Thank you. The brioche buns did come out pretty good. I always do dill. Pickles on chicken sandwiches are gross. See, Isaac doesn't agree with me, guys. I don't like pickles and, well, Isaac, yeah. I trusted you until you said that. We like pickles around here, Rick. Where's my pickle, Rick? We only have little pickles. Our pickies are little. I really shouldn't have done that on stream, but that's what I do in real life. I always do that, and I know that it's inappropriate. Shouldn't have done it on stream. I just did it out of habit because the pickles have juice on them and it drips. So I always like it. It's just a habit because if you pick it up, it drips. So I always, I suck the juice up. It's just a habit. No, I don't want to get another pickle. Don't judge me. Don't you judge me, chat. I'm picturing Mama Molly while... What? Oh my God. Just look at my chicken. Picture my mum. My mum would tell me off. No, she would laugh. Okay, this is the fried chicken. Okay. Static Boy said, I used to not like pickles, but I think this one chicken sandwich place that brined their own pickles changed my mind. Where was the place? Where'd you go? Share it. Beautiful chicken. Go back to high school. All right. Are we ready? I need some hype in the chat for us to bring this burger to life. I'll rephrase that. I'm picturing you, the look on Mama Molly's face. That's better. That's a better one. Is in New Jersey in the States. Not a big franchise, but it was Birdie's Hot Chicken. Who is in New York or Jersey that we can get someone to go and try out Birdie's Hot Chicken? Sounds good. Oh my God, cat! Oh my God. I should put my hair down today. Better. It's better. I'm in New York City, so across the George Washington Bridge is Jersey. Yes. Go try this burger. I grew up in Mount Holly. Okay. Yes, yes. We should cue that clip. I don't often say this, but I think you'll get a good laugh out of it. This clip, it went semi-viral when we clipped it the original time, but then when, remember, all the DMCAs happened, we had to re-upload it. So the view count was like something thousand, whatever. But before you watch it, I need to tell you what happened. We just got a new puppy and he was fluffy. His name is Chester, he's a cavoodle, he was fluffy. So I said, we call him a fluffer, a floofer. And someone said, did you say fluffer? And I was like, what's a fluffer? I knew what a fluffer was, but I had a momentary lapse of judgment and I asked Google what a fluffer was. It was not my finest moment. Not my finest moment. Oh, I forgot to slice the pickles. Too many pickles? I just want to take a little bit out of here so it sits flat. Guys, it's a sexy burger, right? Even better when it's in focus. I forgot that kitchen existed, right? What do you think? And then you put one of these through it because it's Christmas. Look at these things. I'd want more sauce. You just need to say that and I will do that. I'll make it saucy for you. Go back to high school. Now I have grease in my head for some reason. Mms in the chat, mms in the chat, mms in the chat, mms in the chat. Look at that, boo-boo! Ready? Food looks better when it's spinning. Oh my, oh God. Let's make another one. While that's spinning, I'm gonna make another one for me to eat. That's like a $25 sandwich. Pay up, baby. No, I'm kidding. Kidding. If you like my sandwich, it'll cost you 25 bucks. Beauty school dropout. Come back to high school. Get inside me. I don't know how you see this in front of you and don't eat it. You just wait. I'll eat it. Look at this. Guys, look at that. Can you hear how crunchy this is? So good. Now, I ran out of sauce. A little bit. Snacks provided on strip. They are provided. You just have to bring them yourself. Provided by you. You know, eventually one day we'll do, my plan is to be able to like travel and do like this, like a cooking class or like a cooking whatever. You watch me cook and I feed you. That's my plan. That is my plan. I'm making a baked chicken sandwich. Nice. Nice. All right. So there's that. And then there's that.
Wow.
Damn. Oh, hello everyone. Hold your breath. There we go, it's back. You ready? Look at that hunk of chicken. Ready? This chicken better be cooked inside. Kidding. Kidding. Look at that. Crispy. Look at that. Hey, Sammy. Is just asking for a friend. Is this kind of a recipe that you'd want on the website? Let's have a taste test. Oh, look at that bun though. Brioche style bun, guys. Look at that. It's a bit messy because I squished it. Deep fried food is too much work? Then air fry it. Ready? Oh my God. Damn. That is good. Hey, Rome. Do you want to see the dog that you never get to see? He's pretty keen for some chicken. Okay. I don't often admit that you guys are right. It's not my shtick, but the pickles, they're amazing. The dill pickles in here are just like wrong. Oh no, wait, wrong one, what? No, they're so good. I meant to say they were good and then I read chat. This is Chester. And this is Romy. Oh, you seen the cutest dog you've ever seen? Romy. He's so good. He's 11. He's 11. My pedals. He growled at me because I put him down and didn't give him any food. Okay, Molly, do you have any bread and butter pickles? Try them on a sandwich. I have pickles with cheese, usually. They're good. Okay. Really good bun. Right. So, just something to remind you about. That is what we made. This is the fried chicken that you can learn how to make. Look at that. Sensational. Oh, goodness. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? In the States, we call them bread and butter, but they're actually sweet pickles. Okay, so I think it's the same thing, like a relish that's sweet. Not relish, relish has got tomato, right? Tomato is vegetable. I always get the difference between chutney and relish. Okay, last but not least, we better do dark. We're gonna do milk chocolate. We're gonna cover this cracker candy. Ready? They have them here too, but they're not too common. Okay. I have to talk to my fellow French friends and ask them why they're the French. So pomme frite is actually fried apples. The translation is fried apples, and it comes from Belgium actually. Hey Google, why are they called pommes frites?
On the website en.wiktionary.org, they say borrowed from French pomme frite. To find out more, look for the link in your Google Home or Google Assistant app.
Hey Google, why are pommes frites crap.
On the website delightedcooking.com, they say the French term for potato is pomme de terre, meaning literally apple of the earth, while frite means fried, making the name pomme frites simply mean fried potatoes.
There you
Potatoes
go.
are typically washed and can be peeled, though many times the peel is left on the potatoes for added texture and color.
Think my Google. His name is Jarvis. Yeah, pomme de terre. But the French fry was invented in Belgium, right? Okay. Melting some chocolate. Interesting. You were misinformed. Who misinformed you? Let's find them. Okay. This is cracker candy. It's like crack. So you got salty Ritz crackers covered in a caramel, covered in, so with some peanuts. This section has almonds and then this section's plain. Right? I'm gonna cover it in chocolate. It's like crack. I would never say anything like that. Okay, so I'm just gonna go get the chocolate. And so this you can set and pop it in the fridge, freezer. So good. Chocolate crack, candy crack. But it's salt from the Ritz give it this amazing like salty crunch. Ready? This might be something that appeases your eyes. All right, so this is chocolate. Ready? Huge Mountain Dew bar. I've never had Baja Blast. I don't think we have it in Australia. I've heard that it is really good. Hey Google, what flavor is Baja Blast?
Tropical lime. According to Wikipedia, Mountain Dew Baja Blast is
It's
a
like
tropical
drinking
lime-flavored
batteries.
soft drink under the Mountain Dew brand, exclusively distributed at Taco Bell restaurants.
And then you swoop, 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 like this. Someone said Taco Bell. Hey, Minnow. What's crack-a-lackin'? Minnow, what's been happening? They brought back the chicken chipotle wrap. Oh my God. Never heard of it. They don't have a Baja Blast at the Australian Taco Bells, do they? I feel like they won't. Guys, the Costco closer to us opened up. It's been pretty crazy. So hopefully we're gonna go soon-ish. Like probably after Christmas, after New Year. But there is a possibility they might be building an IKEA next door, or someone did in the group, in the Costco group that I'm a part of. I'm only a part of it to see about like when the opening was. I'll probably like remove myself from the Facebook group. Someone said that possibly IKEA is going next door, or Walmart. They said, I highly doubt that the first Walmart is going to be in Western Australia, out of all places. But they said that Walmart are thinking about coming to Australia. That would be amazing. Meh. You guys don't understand. You guys don't understand. You don't appreciate Walmart. You don't deserve Walmart. Walmart, it is cool. I would prefer an American Target or a Wegmans. A Wegmans would be cool. Walmart is sponsored by Centrelink. As an American, Walmart is full of oh yeah, it's good. It's good to people watch. American Target is so much better than Australian Target. Okay, this is usually, you wanna let it cool, right? And I'm doing the wrong thing, but I'm doing the wrong thing because I wanna show you the inside before we finish stream. But usually this will set, okay? But it's all soft at the moment. But eventually it'll be solidified. There'll be toffee, and there'll be chocolate. And then, oh gosh, amazing. There's toffee and chocolate, and it's crackles, but that's kind of what it looks like. And it's amazing. Salted caramel chocolate Ritz crackers. You need them in your life. Okay. Rochester, New York. Whenever I hear it, it sounds like the most bougie suburb. Like where all the rich people live. Like, you know when you think of like, you think of the Hamptons, people go and they upstate New York, sounds very fancy. Rochester sounds like that too. Molly passed out in Central Park. The pigeons had to wake her up. They didn't. The people playing in the park did. I fell asleep on purpose. I laid there and it was lovely. It was relaxed. Wegmans will never be in Philly. How come? There's a fly. Not to be mistaken with Rochester in Victoria. Is there a Rochester in Victoria? I miss their to-go sushi in Wegmans. Nice. All right. We have this thing called DOTD. Dish of the day. You have to vote on what was your favorite thing that I made today, okay? Okay. So, Romeo, move out of the way. I'm gonna get the cheesecakes. So, these were the first thing that we made on stream today. This is one cheesecake recipe that makes 4 cheesecakes, and we flavored them so you can see how versatile the recipe is. Okay. So, choc mint, malted Malteser, like malted milk chocolate Malteser, vanilla, and berry. Super cute. Look at them. Look at the layers. Mini cheesecakes, no baked cheesecakes, super easy. All right, Christmas crack. That'll be better. I promise it'll be better. It doesn't look very good at the moment, but it'll be better, okay? The next thing is fried chicken or the chicken burger. Oh, there was also rolls as well. But you get to vote. Go for it. What do you think? What was your dish of the day? What did we make today? What was your favorite part of today's stream? Maybe you could just say it was me. The cheesecakes look amazing, thank you. So all in the cheesecakes is, the recipe will be coming on the website in the next few weeks. But if you wanted to make them, it is 45 grams of graham crackers or some type of cookie. Somehow my Google Drive just looked me up. 2 tablespoons of butter. Then it had 500 grams or 2 blocks of block cream cheese. 375 or 1.5 cups of heavy whipping cream. 3/4 a cup of caster sugar, vanilla, and then whatever toppings or mix-ins you want to add. So that's super easy. Okay, cheesecake looks amazing. Chicken burger for briskets. I love cheesecake, but the chicken burger looks incredible. Thank you. Cheesecakes look good, but I'm craving the chicken burger right now. I love that. Love the cheesecakes most. Thank you. My lesson part of the stream was Molly unintentionally. I'm so embarrassed about that. Oh my God. That's so bad. Chicken burger, totally. I think I still have to vote for the chicken sandwich though. Oh damn, look at the, thank you very much, Russ. Thanks guys. I have had such a great stream. No wonder that I've been like, you know, when I stream this late, I usually only stream this late when we're having fun on stream, we're having a good time, or I cut it short and go to sleep. But thank you everyone. Molly, you're so wholesome though, don't be embarrassed. Me wholesome? It's 2 p.m. It's crazy, streaming all day. So our schedule next week is Monday, Tuesday, Friday. On Tuesday afternoon, we're doing an evening stream. So it's 7 p.m. my time. So it's in the evening. It is 4 hours from now. We'll be going live. We are doing a sponsored charity stream with Bungie for Destiny 2. It's like the game to give. And the Bungie Foundation. They'll be making cookies. We've got a guest, our first ever guest in the kitchen that isn't my family. Mylan Games is coming into stream. We're gonna be making some cookies. We're gonna be decorating cookies. There'll be heaps of milestones and just stupid shenanigans. If you think I'm wholesome on Tuesday and Friday stream, I may change your mind. So come then. Friday, my mum will be in stream. We're gonna be making some rum bowls. We're gonna be making some edible food. We'll be laughing and being super stupid before the end of
Delicious.
Feel the Gears. Thank you so much. You're a legend.
All the chaos, DG10 chaos.
Thank you everybody for all of the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, the cheers, the tips. It goes into helping us fund, you know, our groceries, the content that we do on stream, and I really appreciate it. I've had such a fun time and I appreciate you guys. Hope you come back on Monday. This has been the first time in ages you've still been going, I know, we're gonna do more fun streams like this, Margot. I helped you have a nice rest of your Friday. We're doing a chicken and leek pie, and then this Polish cream cake is kind of like a deconstructed chocolate eclair, like a cream pie, a cream kind of choux pastry, layers of choux pastry with like a custard inside, another layer of choux pastry, and then chocolate. So we're doing chicken and leek pie and Polish cream cake, or a karpatka, I think it's called. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really, really good. One day, 13 hours. It's gonna be a good one. And Tuesday evening stream, Friday morning. So yeah, it's gonna be good. Yeah. We'll be probably not frying in motor oil next week. So only for the good people come. Let's raid Southie. Guys, very, very talented musician, legend of a human. We're gonna send you off over to him. He is doing, he's hoping to hit 12K followers today. That's pretty amazing. Thank you everyone for your support today. Chelsea resub for 9 months. Jack Aranda gifted to Levy. Mrs. Razor for 17 months. The Milk Sword gifted 5 subs. Stace 5 subs. Cousin Mel gifted to Schmiggles. Filigears. Eric, Andrew, Filigears. Bridget, Filigears, 5 subs. Eric gifted, Filigears gifted, Filigears 1,000 bits. Eric 500 bits. Andrew 500 bits. Raids, Cursed Kitchen, Filigears 1,000 bits. Thank you so incredibly much. It's been such a lovely stream. It's been so great to hang out with you. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Be safe this Christmas. Look after yourselves and everyone around you. And we will see you in 1 day and a few hours. See you guys, have a great weekend. Join Discord if you haven't. Check out our website. Our merch store is live as well. And let's go see Southie. Thank you guys. Love you. Thank you to the mods for keeping us all in check. Good job. Copy and paste this. That's the wrong button. This one.